Welcome back to my channels, everybody. Skuldar here, streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks for stopping in today. Hope you guys are having a great day. We're gonna go through here, and I'm working on some tallow right now. We're gonna craft the rest of this tallow. We're gonna go out and do an apple run. Come back and build some more distillers. Probably go out and farm some bears for a minute. Go to a plum run. Back to an apple run. Maybe do some flax. We've got an extended stream tonight, so we've got plenty of time to work on plenty of things, so we're gonna get right to it. I'm gonna start working. I was working on baking with breads. I did get wine crafting up to 35. I predicted level 30 by today, but we actually put 5 more levels on that bad boy. So now we can craft all the spirits. We just gotta go out and get them. Collect apples, plums, red currant. Collect all that for the spirits we're gonna need. Gonna run a dungeon tomorrow. Gonna make sure that we've got enough so we don't have to ration it all out. If we don't have to ration it out, we can stay longer. If we've got more, we can stay longer. So I'm gonna make some more of this for another day or so. We've got the dungeon planned for tomorrow around this time, 7:30. I'll be on sooner than this tomorrow. I take care of some real life things today. Did that. On a little bit late today, but we are going into the midnight hour with this stream, so working on. Trying to get this plain malt bread craft at least moderate, but I am so far off on levels. I'm gonna have to go back to collecting that oat grain. I don't need to collect no more rye or barley. I don't need none of that. That got me to level 35 on winemaking. I really don't need that for anything else. I need the damn apples. Apples would max me out making a cider. But we can't use apples for that. We gotta use apples for spirits. I'm hoping the primary winemaker, because I'm the backup winemaker right now. I'm hoping the primary winemaker, he has enough spirits made up. Him and mine, we should have enough to probably do a couple dungeons back to back, or not have to worry about the next one. I gotta get back out there and collect some more rose bushes. Probably do that next week, maybe, or tomorrow. Depends on what we got going on. I want to get some more rose hip berries in my bag. Craft some more rose hip syrup. I went back to the main base today. I took a bunch of this winter stout and I put it in 2 boxes actually, so there's a bunch of that back at the base. I took a bunch of that boar stew as well. I made a whole bunch of it as well. When I go back to the main base, I'm taking that box of food with me. That way they don't run out of food, and then they got a variety of choice. They still got a little bit of grape syrup. I don't think I'm gonna make any more mass quantities of grape syrup though. They put out a request for it, I'll make it, but there has been no request for grape. Just the spirits, the lemongrass tea, this meat stew, this bear stew, rose hip syrup. Did I say spirits? Yeah, apple, plum, and red currant spirits. Bread does blunt damage protection. That's what its main focus will be. Most of the breads give you defense versus poison resistance, fire resistance, cold resistance. I need more wheat dough too. I need to make it. I have a ton of barley. I actually overproduced on some barley there. Or malt. I think I would be out of wheat. I'd have to go pick wheat. I don't think I have that much wheat. Anyway. See if we got any more wheat dough. Nah. Alright. We can make some wheat dough though. Make some, and then we put that wheat in the mill. More flour. We're gonna make some wheat flour. Take these can. Nope. Need a ton of water. I cut down my trees earlier on the base, needing wood. It looks like some of them have not respawned, which is good. I can see half my shit now. I do need plenty of water. Where are we at here? And some yeast. Which I'm setting pretty good on some yeast too. Go ahead and make some wheat dough real quick. Wacha! At least it only takes one yeast. Yeast be a pain in the butt to make our craft time. That's what I'd need to craft to be max. I might craft some of them only because I got the berry. But I have to make mead with intense flavor. Not sure how close I am to level 30 on baking. Guess I'll have to check after we're done making all this dough up. Yep, I'm gonna have to start collecting some oats. Probably could craft more if I had more water. I don't think I'm going to craft any more at this point. I don't think I have enough room to store all that. Anyway. I like it gives me 5. It takes 2 wheat flour and 1 yeast. That's not that bad. Water is pretty easy to acquire. I'm gonna put this yeast away. And this flour. Grab some more oats. Check the skill level. We're really close to 30 there. Let's craft a few more of these. Yep, got the next 2 nights off. I work all next week. I have the weekend off, I think. Maybe. I'm not gonna say nothing right now. And then I work the Monday after that, and then I go on 7 days. 7 days off. Can't wait for time off. Try to get some rest. Get some things done around here. Just went and gave my daughter some money for back to school for her kids, grandkids. Getting in some stuff for back to school. Did some other things, went to the grocery store. Picked up a few things. Still only got like 5 hours of sleep today. I've been trying to get more and more. I've been trying to force myself to go back to sleep and it just don't happen. I mean, when it does craft, it does give me pretty good EXP. I do have more malt. I've got actually plenty of malt. I've got malt in boxes, malt in the fermenter. Hoping to pop a level. I should be able to. I don't think it's going to make it moderate though. Let me count the levels. 2, 2, 2, that's 6. 2, 8. Yeah, it'll go to moderate if we can get it to 30. Then I won't be failing so many. These resources are easy to acquire, so I can not worry about failing so many of them. The only one I would have to make a big run on would be oat grain. Definitely need more distillers. After I get back with these apples, I have nowhere to go with them. Plums are hogging up all the distillers currently, and I've got more plums to put in. So I'm gonna have to build some more distillers. One set for apples, one set for plums. Keep running apples, keep running plums. Let's dump this bread we've got. Let's pick up some more barley. Run into some poles, why not? Craft for the level. Pick up some more of this barley. That's what we need to keep going. We've run out of tallow. Check that level real quick. I gotta be popping it off any minute now. not sure if it's going to unlock any more breads for me to craft. Probably not. I think this might be it for breads. Get a few more of them to successfully craft, it will pop a level. In there, give me that EXP. $35, that's nice. Get another one. I fail like 6 of them. Level's really freaking close. It's like a sliver. Probably not gonna let me get it. I can make some more tallow. Tallow not a problem right now. Level 30. I thought it would go to moderate. There's usually 2 to trivia from very easy, 2 to easy, from easy to very easy, 2 from moderate to easy. Would be like 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, we're gonna have to gain another level on that one. More freaking oat grain too. Dump this bread. Now I'm gonna put this stuff back here. We're gonna make an apple run. No. Water up. Isn't it? This has still got a minute to go. We're cooking plum here. 30 minutes. jar. Definitely need more distillers. All these are full. Probably go more. Keep one. Need mead with intense flavor. Where's that? That's not too bad. I can make a few of them. Just to get rid of this elderberry in my box. I have got some. Okay. Actually need blackberry. Nope, I don't know why I collected and kept down. Keep them around. Apples, go. Apples, onions. Mainly apples. None of these trees are weird. Be like a tree right. Onion grows. Looking for red currant too. Alright, I turned around. Like 3 trees over here. Collect some bone and some other things along the way. I definitely need more bones for tailoring. Catching some render lag right there. Horizontal, back and forth. Some pigs. Tree at. Damn apple. But that, oh, it is an apple tree, but that bear is sitting right up on it. I brought my bow with me. Got my bow. I could be taking down some of the deer. Their bones. Or it can just stand there and let me murder it. Find nothing for a while. Everybody built their bases in here. Nothing's owned. This one's gone. Oh wait, that's red currant. Barley. Or that one pops. Not many apple trees over here. Enough to collect the apples. I don't even have these spots marked. What am I? Not gonna let me map anything. Actually, two more right. I think there's. Couple more found. Why I don't have that one marked? Have to wait for them trees to respawn. Go over here and kill some wolves. Or bear. Or boar. Bear, boar, wolf, deer, rabbits, badgers, foxes. Could be close to maxing the weapon. That far away, actually. I haven't found no apple trees in this dense forest here. As it runs around to the other side. Nope, haven't seen any. We're hunting bone now. Not getting that many. Should have been a pack of them. Be more wolves in there than that. I don't know why I keep going over here. This is gone. the third one. Oh. Where that boar is going. I'm gonna get done with this run here, back around, circle back down. Some of them apples will be respawned. I'll be able to get some more in my bag before we actually get out of here. Didn't get that many bone. I didn't hunt them damn deer with my bow. I did some bow hunting on top of axe. We'd have got some more bone. We'll do this again later. Not necessarily worried about it. We're gonna go out and hunt some bear anyway. Try to get this weapon seal maxed out so I can move on to the great sword that I made. I think that's it. Head down this road, circle back, see if them other wolves respawn. Yep, I would have liked more bone, but we'll take a little bit at a time. Rerun this again later when everything respawns itself. I could run a big circle and do it again, but we're gonna break off of here and go do some bear. I need to get some more hides on that side of it. Came here for apple and bone and red currant. This one don't spawn no more. Shit behind me. Forgot about that wolf. Didn't forget about these. Going. This way. Don't know if them wolves have respawned. If them wolves respawn, then the apples respawn. About to find out as we turn this corner. Right, so we can run back that way, hug the mountain and get all the apples again. Oh shit, no way! I was not paying attention to that side of it. Hell am I? Couldn't be that far away. I didn't even notice my health. Whoops. Didn't notice it until I turned around. Seen 8 on that bar. I was like, wait, what? Now I'm ready. Can't believe they destroyed me. Got lucky. Where I should be. I don't know if this apple tree is respawned. This is like one of the last ones I've collected. They might be on a different timer than these damn animals are. I think they are. Yep, yep. Maybe not. There I am. Should be. Well, I don't see no tree. How was the other ones respawned? That one. Same with this one. Unless, haha, unless somebody else out here getting them too. That's probably what it is. 'Cause yeah, they should have been spawned up with the other batch. Beld might be out here collecting apples too. Damn it, Beld. Win to me. We're gonna see how many more we can collect. Head back. Could be a batch of them up here. If they respawn. If Bell didn't pick them. Keep following. Maybe. Especially this one right here. Should have respawned. It is right now. Growing right in front of our eyes. So yeah, they were recently picked. Because they should have just been full bloom ready for me to go. We got another person. Yeah, I don't see the tree. Nope, nope, they picked them all up. Seems like it's only a couple of seconds before it respawns. For the most part, I guess we done. Should be one over here. Should be. That's it. I think I'm gonna get any more unless they respawn. We got quite a few. I can actually get a couple more on our way back our side of it. Where'd these 2, 3 come from? Really? Whoops. A line of them right here. Never realized that before. Bonus apples that time. Alright, now I got turned around. Definitely gonna have to make some more distillers if I want to get them both going at the same time. Alright, we should be finding like 3. Oh. From that one I go up here. Should be 2 more up here. Like Curtis, I might have to pick that too. It is. Alright, we're here back with some apples and whatnot. Call it that. Start loading these boxes up. Definitely have to start working on current. And apples. Yep, I'm gonna need distillers, son of a... Put that on there. That box is full. I don't necessarily need that raspberry. I don't think I need them strawberries either. Low level things. Yeah, I didn't realize I got so many of them on that run. You still got a minute to cook. I'm gonna take care of something here at the house. Be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. Need a hand. Sit still. That one. Still need more. Probably won't be able to build all of them. I'm gonna try to build as many as I can though. These little guys are gonna do my apples. See. Couple this way. Make sure I have enough room to get in there. Probably enough. Get some more water collected then. Find where I put all these apples at. Alright, let's get red apples going in here. All down the row. Takes 30 minutes to craft each jar. Yep. Let's cook them up for a minute. Get the rest of those apples. Oh, damn near filled them all up. That being said, we're gonna take these bombs. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Gotta start doing it this way. I gotta do red current. Well, that's all done. Collect more water, put it in a box. Get about an hour and a half or more for that. I'm gonna grab these swords. The bow. Arrows. Go hunting here. Go bear hunting, shall we? Do a little bit bear hunting, get some hides. Well needed hides. Probably collect this oat spawn up here. Rose hip spawn as well. Constantly collect those two. And maybe I won't have to go out and get rose hips. Rose bushes. A lot of oat. Alright, I'm gonna max this one to 40. All the way to 41. Actually, it is already, ain't it? Couple more bears, I guess. I was over here earlier and there's a guild that come running up. I just finished killing the gray bear and they set the brown bear on fire and said they were helping me. I was like, well, I was working on my weapon skill. How did you help? Yeah, I've been working on this skill, that skill, the other skill. Max, max, max. This one, for the most part, she is maxed. We're gonna start using the sword. Big ass slow thing. Big 6 seconds to spin around and hit it. Slow ass swings. Now if I can just get it leveled up, we can bash this boy. Hopefully we do more than 20 damage. It being a two-handed great sword. Come on now. Great. Gotta be great. Got great right in the name. Not much, not much. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping in there on Twitch. Not doing too bad. Thanks for stopping in on YouTube. Good morning. Yes, it is a nice sword. Working on the skill level for that. Not going too bad. Went out and collected some more apples. Come back over here to harvest some of these large animal hides. Work on my weapon skill. Currently we're sitting at 8. So hopefully we can get better at hitting it and killing it a little bit faster. Come over here and farm these guys for a minute or two. Get they hide. Be a slow process at first until I can get some major damage built up on it. That other bear is going to slip out of that tree and come get me. I'm going to be running here in a minute. We've been trying to get some wine spirits made. We're going to run a dungeon tomorrow about this time. It's going to actually start maybe an hour and a half earlier than this time. But we're going to do a dungeon tomorrow, and we need some of the poison resistance. And a lot of the wine spirits have the poison resistance. I've been collecting a lot of fruits that it takes to make plum, apple, red currant, so that we got enough spirits to help protect us from the poison damage. Poison damage is real. Yeah, I play other games well too. I've got a lot of games that I play. I just started recently, a couple months, 4 months, maybe in April. Started playing MMOs again. And usually when I get caught up playing an MMO, I play an MMO for a long time. I don't hardly ever stop. I just keep going. I basically live on the MMO. I did pre-order Star Wars Galaxy or Star Wars Outlaws. I did pre-order that, so on the 27th of this month, I'll be streaming a lot of that game. I plan on doing every day. I'll still play this one, but not as much. I'm gonna play Star Wars Outlaws when it comes out on the 27th. 3 days early access. Can't wait to start playing that one. I'm a big Star Wars fan. It's been a while since they released a good game. It's supposed to be a AAA game. We're gonna see about that. Open world. It's story-based, story-driven. I get it. I understand. I still will play it and want to play it. But yeah, I own a lot of different selection of games. I've got close to 400 in my library. A lot of games I did. I do a lot of solo play. This is like the first time in a long time that I've done co-op and or multiplayer. Satisfactory is supposed to release 1.0 on September 10th. I really like that game as well, so on September 10th I'll probably be streaming some Satisfactory. They're changing the map, resource locations, basically revamping the game. They put an end story in it, so we're gonna play that for a little while, figure out what's what. I got a lot of hours in Satisfactory, so I wanted to play that, check that out. I enjoy that craft city build, factory build type games as well. But I've been playing this one for a minute, I've been waiting for a lot of these patches that they're getting ready to do. It's still in early access. There's a handful of bugs, like with any early access game. It's a little bit buggy here and there. Playable, but not, I mean, it's not gonna make you rage quit because you can't play. Playable, so they're adding new things to it. They just patched it a couple of days ago. On the 19th, they're supposed to do a plot wipe, so any inactive players that haven't been on a while, they're gonna do a plot wipe and wipe them out if they've been inactive for a while. They plan on adding mounts. They plan on adding skills, a couple more skills in that side of it. They talked about adding farming. There's going to be a marketplace where you can trade with other players to earn gold and then buy items. They're going to add some single-player incidences. Because right now, all the dungeons are group-orientated. So to do a dungeon, I could not do a dungeon by myself. I would get murdered, like within the first few steps of the dungeon. So they encourage the game to be played with multiple players. That's why I'm currently in a party. That party that I'm with, we usually run dungeons. We're gonna do a dungeon tomorrow, as said, but for the most part the game encourages you to do multiplayer. I will not ever be able to do a dungeon by myself. And then there's bosses in the dungeon that you can get items from, magical items, defensive items that give better defense damage or defense protection. I know there's a helm that we were going to go after that gives us really good protection on the defense. There's gauntlets that we got, but we got to farm out. I think we got to farm out the lockets for that. But there's Pilgrim 2 fire gauntlets. I currently got Pilgrim 1 Demon Seeker's bracers. They got gauntlets. It's a little bit different than my bracers. My bracers are made of leather. The gauntlets will be made of chainmail. But yeah, they're going to be adding a lot more to it too. I think they're going to be adding more spells, more recipes. Currently, everything stops at 41. I don't believe that's going to be the said level or the said max. I think said level, said max will be 100. They're just trying to maybe figure out what they want to add more to each tree line on the skill side of it. So like, what are we going to add here to make it more? Same with all the rest. Good things to come with this game. I played this game a lot. I used to play Once Human. I was playing this game back and forth between this game and Once Human. But for the most part, I found myself needing to be in this game a lot more. I really enjoy playing this game a lot. I could farm these bears for like 3-4 hours straight. But we won't do that. But I need to. I need those damn large animal hides there, tier 2. Whoops, I didn't want to step into it. The sword makes a cool sound when it goes into special. Seems like this would take forever to level up too, being a slow hit. I think I gain EXP every hit. Put some levels on it, and then I can start ripping these guys in half. Even the temples in the game. There's a few temples in the game. There's one over here. It's a dungeon. This temple right here, that's even fucking hard to do without having 2 or 3 players helping. One of our guild members was over there earlier, and he was trying to run it solo, and they just kept messing him up. And the mobs in the dungeon and temples, they're pretty big mobs. They don't mess around. They're just like the mobs you see over there with them wolves and bear boars. Like those wolves over there, they're mobs like every few feet. And they're not like these guys. These guys are like infected and corrupted and dire wolf and shit like that out here in the wilds. Inside the dungeon, it changes to corrupted. It changes to vector, hellion. What are the other ones? There's corrupted, infected. Shit, there's so many of them on the tier level for the animals and the mobs. It's like this bear versus the other bear. This bear's got more health, more defense versus the gray bear. But the brown bear will 100% drop the hide I need. The gray bear will not. So the game makes it makes you work. Makes you work. And I don't mind the grind. I'm a grinder. I'll grind it out. I'll do this for a little while. Think about what I need. I know in about an hour and a half, all that plum would be ready. I might have to go back over there and pick up some more plums so that I can constantly feed that. Get a box of them spirits ready. That way we don't have to ration our use. Last time we went, we had to split them all up. I think I only got 5. Everybody got like 5. and you need more than 5 if you're gonna stay down there for an hour or more farming bosses. We were actually wiped out twice by poison damage. So our biggest key right now is poison resistance. We are working very hard to get there. I think we've got 3 winemakers. Oh, you stupid bear. I think we've got 3 winemakers making it right now. So hopefully we have enough to get her done. Set this bear on fire though. Yeah, I didn't want to hit it. I can only take 1 more hit. Didn't get to work on my sword skill with that guy, but this guy's still stuck. Actually see where we're at. Nah. 13. Almost doubled it since we've been here. And it still doesn't seem like it's doing any damage to this brown bear. They do have player versus player zone in this area. Most of the areas are player versus environment. But there are some areas on the map that you can go to that are player versus player. For example, the tier 3 iron. To get some of that, that would be in a player versus player zone. They plan on implementing more player versus player areas. I'm not sure what they mean by that or where that's going to be. But they got 4 big maps. Is it 4 or 3? I think it's 4 big maps. The maps are massive. Currently, we walk everywhere we go. Where am I at? I'm right here on this massive map. This gate down here, these are gates. This gate down here would allow me to go to the player versus player map, which has all the tier 3 iron, which turns it into steel. Steel being the top tier item in game. Steel weapons, steel armor. Just like the jewel station, the jewelry station. You can make jewelry, but it serves no purpose. It does no added protection, no added damage. Right now it has no purpose other than you can just craft it. I guess I need to eat and heal. When I stop running. That was an auto run. I shouldn't have stopped. Should have just kept going. Get over here, bear. I mean, the special's pretty cool. I like the way he spins around with that whooshing sound. Like he's pretty cool. I hope I can just get it to hit for 20, 20, 20, 20, 25. I don't even know how this sword would be effective in battle. A lot of the mobs and a lot of the bears and a lot of the boars, they would murder me by the time I can get off a couple hits. Especially these bears. They hit pretty hard. 43. I'd only be able to survive 5 hits from him. Versus the 25 hits that I'm trying to get with him. And this way I'm doing it maybe bugged. I think the bears are not supposed to get trapped in these trees like so. I think they're supposed to run around them. Some do. Some will not go in here. I've had that happen. Where they just keep running around this tree chasing me. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't think they're supposed to be stuck. And when they do get stuck, I think they're supposed to get unstuck and then come get you. So a lot of current bugs. They did fix the disconnect on going through a red line. So there's red lines on the map to mark sections of the map from one to the other. And every time you went through that red line, you would disconnect from the game, from the server. Not the game. The game would put you in the lobby. But you would disconnect from the server every time. They actually did fix that one. I'm kind of impressed. I'd like to see a lot of these trees growing through foundations. I'd like to see that one fixed. So a few bugs out there needing to be addressed. They want to work on the bugs and add new things. They've got a big patch. Well, not I don't know how big. They're talking about a big patch in the fall. Yeah, I play other games as well. I've got a lot of different other games. I do play other games. I haven't bought any new game lately. The only new game I bought was the Star Wars game. But I will be playing Satisfactory in September. Star Wars at the end of the month. I would like to squeeze in a couple more games. For the most part, I work a lot of hours at my job. Did I kill both them bears? I don't think I did I? So I work a lot of hours. And then I like to be on this game a lot. There's a lot going on in this game. This game's very active. There's a lot of people playing this game. Mass multiplayer. This server is actually almost populated to the max. So there is a lot of interaction in this game. A lot of player interaction. There's a lot to do. I really like doing the things on this game. So yeah, I play this game a lot, but there are other games I do own. There are other games I do play, but for the most part, I do not have the time to play them. If I take my time away from this game, then I'm lacking out on earning my skills. I gotta collect these hides and work on some of these skills. So for the most part, I'll go day in and day out trying to get that leveled up. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. I don't know why my notifications aren't popping up. I usually got a notification and a sound that comes through and I can hear it. I think it logged me out of Stream Elements. That's why it's not working. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Helps the channel grow. But yeah, if there's a game you want to see me play, I will. Most likely I own the game. Like I said, I've got a library about 400 games. So most likely I own the game or own it. And if not, I'll see if it's something I can actually afford to pick up. But yeah, there's a lot of games in my library I would like to play. I would like to play my Dyson Sphere program. I'd like to play my Void Train. What else was I playing? I was playing some Once Human. I'd like to get back into playing some more, working on my guy on Once Human. I know they're going to do a seasonal wipe. What is it, 30 more days? I kind of want to work on that before they wiped it out again. And then start over and work on it again. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Wow, we got a whole point. Yeah, you can. I thought about doing customizations and other little shit like that. But like I was saying, for the most part, my time online, I have little to no time online. I work my job. It's usually 7 days a week, 9.5 hours a day. I try to sleep, and then I try to game. As far as adding stuff, editing stuff, modifying stuff, making stuff look pretty, making it, I just don't have the time for that. And I'm at the age to where I'm 52 years old. I really don't need bells and whistles to light up my stream. If people follow me and watch me, that's cool. If they don't, that's cool too. Like I tell all my followers and all my subscribers that if they do subscribe, I'm really not on here to make money. I make my own money at my full-time job, so I encourage people that usually get on Twitch, I encourage them not to subscribe. Don't waste your money. I'm not worth it. yeah, to help you not see commercials and stuff like that. But for the most part, I'm really not in it to win it. Yeah, I would like to quit my job and play games full time, but for the most part, uh, responsibility comes into play. Job over games. If I was to choose one, it'd have to be my job because this is not 100% guarantee. My job pays me every week 100% guarantee. So, I mean, there's good days, there's bad days on Twitch. There's good weeks, there's bad weeks on Twitch. For the most part, I'd have to be on here a lot, promoting stuff, encouraging stuff, doing hypes, doing this, doing that. I don't have all that time. I really don't. And then, like I said, I encourage my followers not to subscribe unless you really, 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 really want to. There was a time before I had to move into my apartment that I was doing gift to sub Sunday. So every Sunday, I was gifting the subs. I didn't want the people in the channel or people watching gifting subs. I gifted the subs out. So every Sunday, I would gift one sub randomly to my randomly to my viewers. So I had to stop doing that. I had to balance my finances so I can figure out what I need to do. I'm pretty much almost to the point where I can start going back and doing gift to sub Sunday is what I call it. And what I do is I'll go through and when I stream on Sundays, I randomly gift a subscription to somebody. So I want to get back into doing that. Try to promote the channel that way. For the most part, yeah, I do have some elements that I can apply. I do have my camera that I sometimes use. I haven't used my camera in a couple of days. A lot of times I don't like using my camera. At Christmas time, I think I had lights, like Christmas lights around my camera frame. That was the most I think I did. And then I look at it this way, the real estate of the game. So if I got a camera over here and I've got a border running around my whole game, then that's blocking out the real estate of seeing the whole game, because then you can't see the bottom left corner or the bottom right corner depending on where I've got my camera set up. And then again, with that border frame blinking or lighting up or moving, that's just like a distraction from basically the game, seeing all the game. I'm pretty much just play the game. Sometimes I throw up some tips. People learn stuff like this bear trick right here. I know there's a couple of my viewers that learned how to do this. They're like, well, I didn't know you could do that. I'm logging in right now, and I'm going to start doing that. So there are a few videos that I have made that I've actually taught people. There's a few videos that viewers have actually taught me something. So it's a sharing experience. But for the most part, I play just to play. And if you watch me play, that's great. And like I said, if you don't watch me play, that's great too. Have a good day. But for the most part, I'm kind of chill, relax. I like to talk about games I play. If I play a game and I know a lot about the game, I'll talk a lot about the game. So if there's something you need to know or something you want to know about the game I'm currently playing or games I have played and I really like playing, I don't mind answering questions and or talking about how I feel about playing that game. At first, when I first started playing this game, a buddy of mine was trying to get me to review what I thought about it. I said, you got to give me a couple days to review it. After I played for a couple of days, my review was like, yeah, I really like this. A lot of people don't like the grind. like going out and collecting flax, going out and killing these bears over and over and over again just to get a few pieces of this damn hide. And you need hundreds and hundreds of this hide. So to do this over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, you got to kill 500, 1,000 bears, 10,000 bears. A lot of people don't want to do that over and over again. Me, personally, I will do that over and over again. Trees, for example, wood. To burn steel, iron down to steel, you need 200 pieces of charcoal. To get 200 pieces of charcoal, you need to rip down a whole bunch of these trees. I'm not talking about maybe a handful that you can see in front of you. I'm talking about this whole field would have to be ripped out and put in burners just to burn down. I mean, the game encourages you to play with other players. It doesn't encourage you to play by yourself. I usually play by myself until the other guild members are on and we do dungeons. We work on other skills. I worked on my cooking skill. I am the cook. So I cook a lot of food and I put it at the main base. They've got boxes and boxes of food. They actually got food for a month. I have been working on my winemaking. I've been working on some of my baking. So pretty much I'm an overall cook. But then again, I've been working on these other talents and skills as well. I really enjoy playing this game. Yes, you will see me play this every day. For the most part, I have not been bored of it yet. I don't think I will be. But yeah, I'm not all about bells and whistles, I call it. I'm not all about lights and flashing lights and bells and whistles and sights and sounds. I'm not all about that. I've seen other streamers use it. I've seen a light show. I've seen multiple cameras. I've seen camera switches. I can do all that. I don't want to. I really don't want to go through the motion because currently I'm a supervisor at the place I work. So I have to go to work and remember a lot of tasks and things that I have to do at work. So then if I come home and set up my Twitch channel with all these hotkeys and tasks and a little notebook to write everything down, that is overloading my brain. We can only process so much as human beings. This right here is like a second job to me. I come home from work, I go to bed, and as soon as I wake up, I play my game all the way up until I go to work. And then I go to work again, come home, go to bed, wake up, and play my game again. So it's like a full-time job. I do get tired. I think about a lot of shit. I write some things down that I want to do. For the most part, it seems like it's way too much work for me. Now, if I was retired or I didn't have a job and I had an income, then I could spend more time on that. I could wake up in the morning, sit here, enjoy my coffee, and then actually maybe edit and work on something to post, or maybe work on a new thumbnail, or maybe work on something else. That right there, the thumbnail, I have a problem making a thumbnail. So, if I'm going to stream every day, I would like my thumbnail to be different every single day. It just seems like the right thing to do. But currently, I'm stuck with one thumbnail for this stream. So I've been using the same thumbnail, just changing the date on it. And that's what I've been doing on YouTube. Now, for YouTube, I didn't stream on YouTube like I stream on Twitch. Twitch and YouTube are two different platforms. Twitch platform allows you to stream 24 hours a day, anytime, any place, whatever. YouTube, on the other hand, you can do that, but you're not currently getting what you would get is if you were doing it on Twitch. So like if you're an affiliate with Twitch, you would get the ads, the ad revenue. On YouTube, you actually don't get no ad revenue. You don't get, you do after you get so many watch hours, so many subscribers, and that right there is a hard thing to do, to get the watch hours and the people. And like I told a lot of people, a lot of my followers, YouTube, you have to be the next best thing. You have to be popping, zipping, zapping. You have to be woohoo. This is the next best thing. Guess what? This is new. This is new right now. Nobody's seen it. Nobody ever heard about it. You got to see it right here, right now. People want that. They don't want no, oh, I've seen that before. This guy's just playing this game. Whoop-de-doo. They want to see explosions. They want to see fires. They want to see, I mean, they want to see next level shit on YouTube. And it's weird as fuck because YouTube will promote a video if they're making money. So if your video gets up there and you stream for a day and then you had like 80 viewers on your stream, YouTube will push your video for maybe a couple of days. They'll see how it grabs people. Now, if people watch your video, then YouTube is going to make money off of the ads that run at the time that the video runs. Now, if people are not watching your video, YouTube don't make no money. YouTube don't push your video. So a lot of my videos that I have made have not been pushed no further than 3 days because YouTube is not making any kind of ad revenue off of me. And that's what they're all about, YouTube. And Twitch the same way. I mean, Twitch has their way of doing it. I like the way they pay their affiliates and their partners. But with this Twitch Turbo they just added, that right there hurts the streamer. Because I was going through my last couple of months of ad revenue versus people watching the commercials versus people not watching the commercials on Turbo. Turbo pays a fraction, and I mean a minimum fraction amount of what the ads pay, and it don't even make no sense. You pay a $15.99 a month for Turbo. Turbo allows you not to have commercials, but the streamer doesn't get paid no more. So that viewer that used to watch all those commercials now is on Turbo, and Turbo only pays I don't even want to say what Turbo pays, but it's pennies compared to what the ads that run. So I did notice that I'm like good with numbers, so I watch statistics, and a lot of these guys with YouTube and Twitch, they're all about making a dollar. With this new Turbo for Twitch, that kind of hurts the streamer. That makes the streamer work harder to get viewers, it works harder to get subscriptions. They got to promote the said channel. They got to promote Twitch, basically. Especially when you're a partner of Twitch, they basically want you to promote the hell out of it. Yeah, I really don't have no branding labels or branding logos or anything like that. Most of what I've created was with AI. Everything on my YouTube, everything on my Twitch has been UI and or modified from UI. I had a viewer send me the banner for Twitch and the banner for YouTube. He had drawn that up and did that, and he sent that to me. I've been using that. Got a few emojis. When you earn the points, skull points. I got a few emojis that are just basic. Not much happening there. But my time, I don't have a lot of time. I like to play my games. So when I wake up, I could spend an hour working on edits and modifications for the channel. but I usually load up the game, boot the game up, and start playing. Without missing a beat, I turn the game on. Yeah, I'll check it out after my stream here. My stream's gonna go for almost 12 hours, so after that I usually do a little bit of offline work. I check my email. I check my Discord, and then I usually log out for the day. I do those things on a daily. But yeah, I'll check it out. I'm not too much of bells and whistles kind of guy. I'm basic, simple. Keep it simple. Keep it plain. I like chatting. If people come in here and start talking and whatnot, I mean, I like to cheer people up. I like to make people have a good day, especially at work. That's pretty much my job, is to make people at work have a better day. Nope, I just do it for fun. I play my games because I enjoy to play them. People watch because they're interested in the game. They're like, I had a lot of viewers come in and say, hey, what's this game about? I'm thinking about buying it. So I'll tell them about it, talk about it for about 20 minutes, and then they'll make their decision. I've had a lot of viewers come in like that. I've had a lot of viewers come in and follow due to the fact that they've learned something from my stream. I also had a couple of followers follow me just because I chatted with them. Maybe they were having a bad day or not, whatnot. I don't know what was going on, but I sit here and spent time and talked to them, and it seemed like that's all they wanted to do. So for the most part, you could just get all kinds of people to come in your stream. You never know what to expect. I try to greet people that come in. When I see the chat, I've got multiple monitors going. I've got my phone. I've got my side monitor with both my browsers up, watching the stream live myself, trying to watch live chat as well. Sometimes I miss live chat. Yes, it probably is right now at this point, but I have a purpose of why I'm doing it this way. So the reason why I'm doing it this way is this right here. I'm maxing out all these skills. So I worked on Great Malls, and I maxed that one out. I just got done working on well, I maxed out axes as well, but I maxed out axes, Great Malls, Great Axes, and now I'm on Great Sword. So this is the purpose why I'm doing it this way. But yeah, I've got Mesmerize and Fireball. I could use it that way. And then as soon as the skill level gets up on this sword will start doing 20 damage. And then cutting this bear down will take like 2 minutes, a minute and a half versus it's going on like 4 minutes, 5 minutes for a kill. I'm hoping with the skill level, it will definitely do more damage on that side of it. But yeah, I've been working on a lot of the weapon skills, getting them worked up. As soon as I get those worked up, I'm going to definitely go with Mesmerize and Fireball. I think I got the broadsword to level up as well. One of the other swords. One-handed one. Won't take long to kill this gray bear though. Sometimes when I do that, I call them smart bears. They'll turn and run out of the trap, and they'll come at me. I've had to actually cut down the trees and have the trees respawn so they can get stuck again. But sometimes they glitch around said trees. They can, like if I had taken one of these out of the 3 that I got here, sometimes they glitch around and they chase my ass around, especially in this spot the most. They really get me going on this spot the most because I'll get one in here and then the other one's over here behind this one, and somehow he'll just come out and start chasing me. But intended, the game, I don't think the game intended for them to be trapped like so. I think it was intended so like if they run into something and they stop running, they're supposed to like get unstuck themselves. Just like when we were allowed to climb these trees. Can't climb these trees anymore. Used to be able to climb this tree and get them that way. That's how they used to farm them. Then they fixed that. I just recently started farming them. Not too long ago, actually. It's only been like a week that I've been doing this bear run. Trying to get those hides so I can get my leather working, moving. I think that's the only skill I've had on low level right now. Working on a lot of these cooking and wine making skills. We do have a guild member in our guild that can craft high tier weapons, high tier armor. But I've been dabbling around with it myself. So I'm never gonna kill this bear. I would need 3 or 4 more people to help me kill this bear. I'm gonna work on my weapon skill for a minute. Here. If I run back to the beginning, I don't think it'll be respawned. So we'll give it a 2-minute, 3-minute workout here. We are on. Let me move over here to the. I can never remember. Let me move to the safety distance of this bridge. Just keep moving. Because somehow that bear sees me still. And now that fucking boar sees me. Alright, should be safe right here. As I log out. Maybe. Maybe game said no. But currently we're on the US East Frasia server. We're on the ancient map. And I'm currently in the wildlands. We have a main base down south. I work up in the north to get all the resources I need for cooking and winemaking. It seems like the resources are in the north of our base, and I don't want to walk back and forth between our base and the resources, so I kind of put my second plot in the north area here so that I can work off of that and utilize a lot of that that area for my crafting. But our main base is right here up along this cliff. I put my other little plot up here only because the resources are rich. The only thing I really can't find up here is cotton. Cotton is actually on the other side of the map down here. But yeah, this is resource everything I can find. Rye, wheat, oats, rosebush over here. We've got the apples, we've got boars, we've got iron mine over here. So if I need iron, it's right there. We've got all kinds of shit that we can mine over here. We've got the flax that I need for my tailoring. I know over here there's more lemongrass, but I haven't really been over there. I've just been, my lemongrass spawns down through here. These spots. That's a tier 3 item that everybody loves. Nice. Yep, I was at the main base earlier today. Yeah, lemongrass. It is used for lemongrass tea. Lemongrass tea actually gives you, what is it, the stam? It gives you a stam regain of 0.9. It gives you maximum stamina of 60 something. And then I think it does fire resistant. Can't remember. But it's a high tier lemongrass tea. But yeah. They seem to like it a lot. Only because it has a 0.9, I think a 0.9 stamina regain. It has high stamina, it gives you, and then it also gives you a recharge bonus. After I kill these bears, I'll go back to base, and I've got some actually crafted up. I was using it, and then I started using this alcohol. Yes, 0.9. And they like that stam regain, so when they go to the player versus player, it's ideal to have a good health pool, but it's also better to have stamina and stamina regain. So like if your opponent is running and he runs out of stamina, or he's trying to charge his stamina, you have a better recharge, or you have a better bank in that area. But mainly used for player versus player, so they can recharge their stamina, they can run, they can catch them, they can outrun them. I think tomorrow, though, we're all going to be on spirits. If we use all the spirits that we can make, the red currant, the apple, and the plum, then that'll give us 170 resistance on poison, which we really need when we go into dungeon. But then the stats for that, what's it give for stats? It gives minimum stats for health. I think it gives ideal stats for stamina. I'm not sure what all three would be stacked. I just know they give 170 on resistance. And I'm hoping with the more spirits we have made, the more dungeons we can run. Right now, I think we've been waiting on the winemaker to make more, and or some of the guild members to be online. I think the current one, Thack, I think he's out of town right now. He won't be back till tomorrow. Varro, he's been offline for a few days. I don't know what's going on with Varro. The other guys, they get on pretty much daily when they can. That's nice. 300 health points. Oh, it's 0.5. So it's only 0.5 regain, but it's still a regain nonetheless. Then we're working on these spirits here, which give the gain. Where's the apple one? So not much stamina bar as far as that goes. This right here is the big thing. Poison resistance. I'm not sure they give a fuck about the stamina regain because of the fact that when we're in the dungeon, we're not running around. So to regain stamina in the dungeon is really not important as it is if you were out trying to get across the map or trying to go to the player versus player. But yeah, red apple spirits gives 1. And you can stack these too, so for example, I just got done eating all my food. But for example, I can put all 3 of these down in my hot bar. Red apple, red currant, and plum. And technically it'll give me a 2, what's that, 18? 2.8. It would give me a 2.8 stamina regain. What's that? 22, 30, 40, 16, 50. So maybe about 60 to 70 on the stamina. But the poison resistance would stack. So you'd get 62, 55, and 53, which equals 170. But you can eat all 3 of them. Them being separate groups, separate foods. You'd be able to eat all 3 of those at once. And I think that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get that maximum resistance on poison. I know last time we went, we had to rationize what we had. We didn't have enough for everybody. Or if we did have enough for everybody, we had to split the stacks down. I think I only got a stack of 5 the last time we went. Not sure if we're going to have 2 groups going this time or not. I think there's quite a bit of people going to go on this round. If there is, then I think we're going to have 2 parties on that side of it. Oops. Yeah, there's there's a mage down in the dungeon, and that mage, he spits poison. So like the mage out there on the wilds, he spits that fire. This mage, he stands back. So like there's a certain way you got to run the dungeon. So like we're coming up in the dungeon like this, and this is the corridor right here. And that's a room over there, and it goes into another section of the dungeon. So there's a shit ton of mobs down there, and I'm not kidding them when I say mobs. So what we'll do is we'll have 6 people down there in the dungeon. There'll be a leader, and then there'll be 5 of us with poles. We'll all have poles, because currently the pole does the most damage. So we take the poles down with us, and what happens is, this is the wall. We start a line right here, against the wall with our weapons drawn. We kind of close off the gap like so, and then somebody would stand to my left, and then somebody would stand to his left, and somebody would stand to his left until there was 5 of us in a line. Now the leader, he would be behind us. Now what would happen next is the leader would run out, he would go into the next room, he would aggro all the mobs in the next room, and then he'd run back and get behind us. Now, currently the way the game is set up, the mobs that got aggroed will stay aggroed to the person that they aggroed to. So when the mobs come out of that room and they start coming to us, they're not going to hit us because they're not aggroed to us. They're going to try to get him, which he's in the back. And with us creating a wall, we're blocking them from getting to him. So then we unleash hell. We just start cutting them up. We just start cutting them up. We just start cutting them up. So he'll go out in front. He'll lure them back to us. We'll cut them up. We'll move forward. He'll lure them out the room. We'll cut them up. We'll move forward. And the mobs are crazy. I mean, there's so many freaking high-level mobs down there. It can turn bad in a minute. So then there's a mage. So like if we're all lined up on the wall and he lures them out, there's a mage that comes. Now that mage is not going to come all the way up to us. That mage is going to stay like down by the road, and he's going to shoot that poison at us. And that poison don't hit one person. It hits the whole fucking group. And then you start taking so much poison damage that you can't drink. If you drink a health potion and do Divine Remedy 2 at the same time, you still can't keep up with the damage that you take from poison. We've been wiped out twice by poison. Everybody takes poison damage, and then everybody tries to heal. And it's like a 30-second poison damage, and it does some poison damage. I mean, it takes a lot of your health away, and it keeps ticking and ticking and ticking and ticking and ticking until everybody's dead. Yes, that's what we've been using. Concentrated ground. He'll throw that down. We'll stand right there on it. And he'll lure them out. Now, when there's a mage like that, like when we kill most of the mobs, and we see a mage over there, sometimes there's 2 or 3 mages that come out of that room. But if there's a mage over there and he's getting ready to shoot, and we see it, we'll move forward. The leader will say, move up and kill it. So we'll move up. We'll all try to rush it. And we'll break our line. We'll break our line, and we'll come up and try to kill that mage before he shoots that poison at us. A lot of times that works, but if you got like 3 mages, you can only kill 1 mage, and the other 2 mages, they light you up with the poison. Yep, that poison damage is so real. It does some damn serious damage. I didn't think it was that stressful. I didn't think, oh, well, yeah, poison damage. It's going to be a little bit at a time and maybe a 5-10 second timer. Nope, it's a 30-second timer. It does some hella damage. It does like 22, 22, 22, 22, 22, 22, 22. I mean, you can't heal fast enough. And then if only one person's got it, everybody in the group's got to heal that one person. Everybody's got to throw everything they got at him. We're over here doing Divine Remedy 2, trying to heal him up. Bam, 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 bam. Why he's taking so much damage. So, it's not that far that he has to lure him out. So, we'll run up to a room, and then we can see the mobs over there. So then we'll stand here, and then he won't have to go that far to lure him out. So he'll go over there, run around in a circle real quick. They'll chase his little ass. He'll get behind us, and then, let's say, half of that room comes out, and then we kill We kill most of everything that comes out because they're still aggroed to him. They don't de-aggro. If he's still like standing behind us and they're right in front of us, so the range, they can still see him and they still be aggroed. So then he'll run up there again. He'll aggro some more. He'll get them chasing him. He'll come out of there screaming, here they come. He'll get behind us and then we'll do our thing. But if he stays behind us within a range, the aggro will stay, and they'll still stay aggroed to him. They'll still try to find him. They'll still try to get to him through us, and they'll go one way. They won't like, okay, so like they run into this wall and they're stuck. They won't run around to try to get him. They will actually keep trying to run straight. So like if he comes out of here like so, and he runs this way to run around the line, and then he runs this way to get hidden from the line, the mob's gonna do one thing. The mob's gonna do a straight line. So wherever he's at, wherever he's standing when the mob comes out is where they're gonna run to. So like if he was over here standing, the mob would run over there, and that would mess everything up. So he has to kind of get right behind us, so when the mob does come, they don't float around that side of the wall that's open and then circle around to get him. So there's a lot of timing. There's a lot of there's a lot of don't move the wall. Don't break the wall. Don't put a gap in the wall. If there's a gap in the wall, they get through. I've done it a couple times in the dungeon. So for the most part, I'm pretty familiar with what needs to happen, what we need to do when we get down there. But the mobs are crazy. And then they respawn every 15 minutes. So like if we clear out this room, clear everything out of this room, and then we get the loot box or whatever is in that room, and then we go to the next room, and it takes us 15 minutes to clean out the next room. That room that we just cleaned out, all those mobs have respawned. So, yeah, that shit can get really hectic really fast. And then if you die, say like you got in the dungeon a little ways, just the beginning, and you got a little ways in the dungeon, you're like halfway into the dungeon. You know everything behind you has respawned because you've been in the dungeon more than 15 minutes, but you're still making your way forward. So if you die and you respawn and you don't have a guild member to respawn you, say like the whole guild members have been wiped out by poison, and you respawn back a ways from your body. Sometimes you can summon your corpse, and sometimes it will actually pull it over depending on where you're at in the dungeon and where your body is, up or down, left or right. But for the most part, you're gonna be naked, and then in front of you is gonna be all those mobs that you just killed. So you've got a couple choices. You either leave your gear and don't get your stuff back, or you run through the mobs really fast, naked. Run through the mobs really fast, naked. Try to get your body, and do it that way. But that way is super dangerous as well, because by the time you're running through that room and that room to get to your body, you've done got like 30 mobs on you. And as soon as you turn around, you're going to be melted. So it can be really hairy down in them dungeons, and it can turn hairy quick. I mean, it can go from like, we're doing an awesome job, we're doing really good, to where, oh shit, the whole team has been wiped out. Bow's not necessarily down there. I mean, you can use a bow down there to lure them. Like if there's a mob over there and we didn't want to run over there and lure him, or every time we went over there and tried to bring him back over here, he wouldn't come, we can lure him this way. Or if there was a mage over there and we want to lure him that way. But The ideal thing is if we come up to a room and we see a mage standing there, we'll tell everybody to light up their flames. So if you got 5 or 6 people with their flames, and then they all target the same target, and everybody unleashes the same flame, it will die instantly. All 6 of those flames will kill it. So yes, fireball will replace the bow. As far as luring, you can use the fireball. You can use mesmerized fireball. There was one time where the guild member, he got killed. There was another member that got killed. We're in this tight-ass hallway, and there's like a mage, and then there's like a couple other guys in there with us, and then there's only 2 guys standing. And then what they did is they mesmerized the whole entire group that was in there. So there's like five dudes in there, including that mage. What he had to do is he had to mesmerize all those mobs to keep them mesmerized, and then he had to keep them mesmerized while the other guy was reviving the party. So it can be chaotic. It can turn really hectic really fast. I mean, I've seen some shit down there to where I didn't think we were going to get our stuff back. There's one guy, he got all his stuff, but there's 5 other guys trying to get their stuff, and man, we're moving from room to room trying to clear the mobs that we just got done clearing. I think so. In reality, you would think that would be the case. So yeah, you would think it'd be like a little bit more timer. Maybe the timer will last longer with mesmerize. Damage increase. On fireball, you would think definitely damage increase. I know. I really don't know about Divine Remedy because I've only had Divine Remedy 2. I've never had 1, so I've never got the chance to use 1 to see what kind of healing it does. I've only had 2, and I've only seen what kind of healing 2 can do. So I couldn't actually tell you if there was a big difference or if there's any difference, but in reality, there should be a difference. Same like with the weapon skills. Like every time you put a point on that skill for your weapon, then you gain an additional damage point or whatnot. It is. Let me see if I can get hurt. Let me go get some damage here real quick. I can get some damage over here. Don't have to cross the map, actually. Or actually, I can show you right here with just to eat my food. So, currently my beef stew or my meat stew, it does 1 point healing damage, or healing per second. My Divine Remedy, it went from 30 to 60. So it went from 39 to 69. It gave me 30 points of heal. And I'm not sure what rank 1 would do. But yeah, that one just gave me, because I was looking at it as I did it, it said 39 when I started, and then when I hit it, it said 69. Really? I mean, they could be bugged currently. Just like the jewelry. There's no purpose to jewelry, but they've got it. There's a whole bunch of it. I mean, there's lots of shit with it that you can make sweet items with opals, onyx, silver, but it has no purpose. It has no stats. It gave me 30 points. So I had 39. I had 139, And then when I healed myself, it went up to 169. So it was like a total of 30 points added. So then I'm thinking if Divine Remedy worked, it would be 15 points added. Or Divine Remedy 1. And then maybe Divine Remedy 3 would be 45. 33. Maybe it goes up by 15. I don't know. But yeah, it gave me 30 points on the heal for that. I think my wine's all done. Or the... Nope. Shit, I figured this would be all done by now. Still got about 18 minutes. Nice. So it's really not that big of a difference, just like with most of these gains on, say, like these spirits. It goes stamina 22, stamina 19, stamina 18. So there's like a 1 point difference between these two. 3.1 there. But armors do the same thing. Like when you craft different tier armors. For example, like where are we at? These partly closed. It starts off with 2-4, and then the max one goes to 4-5. Oh wait, that's the max one, 4-6. Using those as an example, yeah, they go up a couple of points per. So that means Pilgrim's Fire 2 would only go up a little bit. It wouldn't be OP like you would think. It just depends on how much fire damage it does. I'm not sure. I haven't actually seen what it does on another player. I've seen what it does on bears and stuff. But yeah, it'd probably kill bears faster. Pilgrim Fire 2. You set them boys on fire. And then it might be able to catch them on fire the first fireball. So we can... currently, our guild leader, he has Pilgrim Fire 2. He has bracers. Is the bracers a gauntlet? No, he has a gauntlets. So the other day... Not the other day, it was 2 weeks ago. Maybe 3 weeks ago, they went down to a dungeon and they farmed that boss. They ended up getting 9 bracers. That has, not 9 bracers, damn it. It's the gauntlets. 9 gauntlets that have Pilgrim Fire 2 on it. To craft them gauntlets, I think we need a lot of them lockets. So when we were down there, I think they only got like a total of 6 lockets, and I think it takes 15 lockets to craft. So, and then we've got nine of them gauntlets to craft. So I think for the most part, a lot of our dungeon runs that we have been doing, and a lot of the temple runs that we have been doing, we're looking for those lockets, those drops, so that we can craft everybody in the guild that tier 2 Pilgrim's Fire Gauntlet. That would be nice to have, because not only is it, it's not a bracer, which mine's a bracer, it being a gauntlet, it would go on my hands, and it would give me better protection versus this damn Demon Seeker bracelet. Because I could have better damage protection if I didn't have this tourniquet on, if I didn't have this bracer on. That Divine Remedy 2, that comes with the helmet here. Lecter's Buddha. I'm not sure what they have for concentrated ground. What he has actually used. And I think he's got a better tier chest than we do, because he's the tank, and he tanks a lot of the mobs. So I think his chest is a tier 4. And I think tier 4 is blue, because he's got a blue chest plate, and we've got red chest plates. Which there's a better helmet than this one too, in a dungeon, that we have to go for. And I think it gives protection like this. I think it gives 30, close to 40 on protection versus this 18. But this is only tier 2 anyway, so tier 3 would be possibly 20. And then the special one from the boss would be, guessing maybe 24, 25. Yeah, this one does. I'm not sure where he got this one. He could have got this one from killing something in the wild. I think he farmed a boss for this one, and I think he farmed a boss by himself. He won't tell us what one he did. I'm not sure. I had to find out. But yeah, I remember him saying he had to farm a boss for that one. That's actually a boss drop. He'll drop an item, a recipe item, I think it is. You'll learn the recipe, and then you'll be able to craft it. Yep. Yep, that sounds about right. And then some of these skills they got with the combat. Light pole arms, where the hell are them? And then two-hand spears, where the hell are them? And then I foresee like crossbows coming to the combat skills. I mean, why not? Why not have a crossbow? I'm hoping they add farming to the crafting skills. I'm hoping they add like a foraging section. So like when you're out there picking stuff, the better the level, maybe the more items you can gain from picking. Hope they add farming soon. And I want to see what that's like. It's probably like a timer, like those fermenters. Like you put something in your plot, you pick what you want to grow, depending on what seed you got, and then it would take set amount of time, 1 hour, 2 hours, maybe one whole day. Fuck, who knows? But I think farming's gonna be something like that. That'd be nice. I won't have to go out and pick all this shit that I picked right now anyway. I would grow rose bushes. I would grow apples. I would definitely grow apples. It seems like apples are used in a lot of high tier items. Even, I think, the cooking item I need takes fucking apples. That porridge. So for me to max out cooking, I'm currently maxed out at 39. But it still wants me to put the rest of the level on it. But that porridge that it wants me to make, that porridge is a pain in the ass. Let's see here. It takes barley, wheat, red apples, tallow, and water to craft. It's really not that good. I mean, if somebody's shooting you with arrows, it's going to protect you a little bit. But I've seen better food than that, and that's the highest tier porridge that I can make. And that will push me to level 40. But that's a pain in the ass to craft. I can acquire everything easily. Except I don't want to use them red apples. We've been using them for spirits that we've been making. Like I was telling the winemaker, you gotta have boxes of it. You can't just have, okay, here's enough for you, here's enough for you, here we go. Nope, you got to craft enough to where people that want it can come up and get it. There's a lot of food back at the main base I crafted. There's a lot of teas, there's a lot of syrups. I crafted so much. They've got enough food down there to last them a month. They won't have to call on food for a while. So a lot of their boxes look like that. Got like a lot of syrup in it. There's a lot of their boxes look like that. Got a lot of food in it that I crafted. So they're not going to go hungry. They're not going to ask me for food. They're not going to ask me for tea. I've actually got 4 boxes of that lemongrass tea down there. And if they holler for more, bam, I got more. So I'm always one step of the game, one step ahead of them. I know what they need. They need this high quality food, high quality drink, which I can craft. So what I'll do is I'll go out and I'll craft a whole bunch of it. That way I ain't got them calling on me every other day. I need a sandwich. I need something to drink. I'm hungry. What you cooking now? Nope. You go up to that box and you can take many stacks as you want. I'll make more. No, there's no actual tea for apple. I think the teas, you got your rosemary tea. You got your mustard tea, your garlic tea. And then I believe it's the funnel tea, the fennel tea, and then lemongrass tea. And lemongrass tea would be the best out of each one. Each one goes up a little bit at a time. So it goes garlic. Actually, it's funnel, rosemary, garlic, mustard, lemongrass. It would be in that order. It goes low level, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, tier 2. Just like there's got to be more. Currently, with me maxed out on cooking skill, I can craft everything in here fairly easily. It's only a tier 2 item. Where's the tier 3 item like this one here? This one's a tier 3 item. So I'm hoping in the future updates, future patches, they add more to the food line and give us like a tier 3 item right in here. Something better than this, and it's got to be something better than this, because currently, what's this one? 66, 53. Currently, this alcohol gives me 66 stamina versus this lemongrass, which gives you 53. So the next tier 1 up would probably go to 60, and then the regain would go to 7.7 or possibly higher. But there's a lot of missing. I think there's a lot of missing foods, a lot of missing craft that you can do in the game. There's only like this many breads and desserts that you can craft. So I think more of that line is coming. More things to do there. Carpentry. You can only craft those planks and those beams and those stuff right there. But they've got another wood that they actually haven't added to the game for carpentry. So they're talking about adding another wood that you can only acquire in certain areas, like player versus player area, where you get the tier 3 iron. You would probably get tier 3 wood or whatever it is you need for carpentry to advance that. Because right now it just seems like it's got those two, and there's more. There's definitely another type of wood. This only goes to tier 2. Right. Right. So yeah, there's and for the weapons too. For example, there's a lot of different weapons you can choose from. I used everything that is related to like the one-hand spear that actually put it on the pole arm. I don't understand that. I'd like to see what is it, crossbows being made. I almost want to say they're going to be adding more weapons. Maybe a different tier system. It's currently the poles. Where are they at? Oh, they do go to 3. But some of these weapons, they go to 4. Tier 4. But I probably got some that I ain't unlocked yet either. Just like I think I got that from a drop off one of the guys I killed. I think I got another weapon that I got from another guy in the world that dropped it. But a lot of these recipes I haven't unlocked because of the fact that I haven't found the guy that can drop it yet. Just like a lot of my tailoring, I unlocked that demon's tunic, and the only way I unlocked that is I killed that mage, and I think I had to kill quite a few of them before it dropped. But I would like to go out there and try to kill farm more NPCs to see if I can get some more drops. And then the main thing is going to a dungeon and killing the boss for his drop. I'm not sure what dungeon mobs drop. I actually didn't collect any of them. We usually have one guy go through and collect all the drops in the dungeon. That way everything is pretty much centralized in his bag. Armor. Oh, I'm level 25 on my armor. No. There's a guild leader. The guild leader, he's pretty high. And I'm curious to find out what the hell is going on with blacksmithing. For example, where are we at here? For example, why does it stop at 32? Is there something I'm missing that unlocks more? You would think I've got everything unlocked here. I got steel. I've got the steel part of it unlocked, and that was the last tier to unlock. Other than these damn signs I don't have unlocked, it stops at 32. So I don't understand this one. A little curious about that because I'm thinking it stops at 32. Because this is the forge, or this is the, yeah, this is the forge. This is the highest tier forge I can make, where blacksmith items are crafted. But this is the only item that's giving me EXP. And I don't know if it's gonna stop at 32. Like these guys stop at 41. I just don't know the answer to that. Yeah. Been getting a lot of EXP with Trivial. Oh, I think all that right there I've got with Trivial. I know. What one was that I was getting Trivial on for a minute? I was getting winemaking Trivial after I got level 35. I still had some jars to craft, and then that made that Trivial. So all those jars that I ended up crafting, that was my Trivial EXP right there. But yeah, I don't see anything else in here to craft, so that makes me wonder if they're going to be adding some more types of how to craft more different items in the blacksmith. But yeah, I'm a little curious about this one here being 32. What can I craft to make it 40? Right. That'd be cool. Hopefully with the fall patch, they get a lot of this stuff that they talked about into the game. That would be great. That would be nice. These are actually all done. Not though. So it didn't take long for me to get my winemaking skill up. I started on Tuesday, and here we are Friday. I went from, I think, level 21. No, I actually started off at 23. I did put some levels on it before I actually full throttled it. Started off at 23 on Tuesday. We're currently level 35 today. We can craft everything there is to do on winemaking. This would max out my skill right here, this little guy. Takes too many apples though. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. You have a good day. Yep. Thank you. Collect all those bottles. I did. What about this side? Yep, you have a good day, afternoon, evening, and I'll catch you later. Alright, we're gonna craft some of this plum again. Outrageous. It takes 25 of them jars. That's why I'm wonder about this poison, because I mean it takes so much to craft just so little. So having poison resistance is big key for dungeon. Had over 200 bottles of plum juice here and only got to craft 45 total. A slow process to get these spirits built up, and if we've got 6 people going, that's a stack of 8, or that's a row of 8 right there. That's enough for everybody to have a stack of 20. But the apple spirits, not so much. And then the red currant spirits, definitely. There's only like 2 or 3 people getting that. Hoping the primary winemaker has done his part and he's crafted some. He says he's crafted red apple ones, but not plum. He says he's crafted red apple ones, but not red currant. So hopefully with the plums that I've got and the currant that I've got, it will make up for what he don't got. Hopefully. I think we'll be alright tomorrow. And then in the future we'll be alright. Again, we won't have to call on everybody to pick fruit. I think that's what we did the last 3 days, is everybody's been running around collecting fruit so that we can get this craft up. But if we run this dungeon, use this fruit or use this spirits, should have enough left over for the next run. And then that'll give me 6 days, 5 days to craft a whole bunch more, which can be easily done now that I'm at that level. And now all I need to do is collect apples and plums and currant, and that's all I need to do. I don't need to collect barley. I don't need to collect rye. I don't need to make yeast. I don't need to make malt. I don't need to make none of that no more. I just need a shit ton of distillers going. Still might not have enough, but I want to put red currant on cook. Let's get some of this water. Yeah, when I logged out of the game and logged back into the game, it made it to where my trees respawned into my base here. Yep, they all respawn back. I ain't worried about that. I need that red curry. I need more water. Wait a minute. Oh, there's nothing in there. So we'll try to make a whole bunch of these. Really not a whole bunch. Really not a whole bunch at all. Actually, I'm gonna start. I gotta start my dinner here at the real life dinner. So what I'm gonna do in the meantime here is I'm gonna get some of these going, pick up some of that, and we're gonna do some weapon crafting while I go in there and put the fire on my food real quick. That should be enough. That should be enough. We'll do some weapon crafting here real quick as we get that set up. I'll be right back. Whoa. Alright, give me a few more minutes here. I'll be right back. Well, that was weird. I don't understand. Let me check something out real quick. Aha. Alright. Good, that looks good. Everything's going, rolling. We can only craft 7 more of them. I need about 2 more minutes here. Working on this real quick. I was taking care of some things here at the house, or here at the apartment. I could call it the damn house. I'm at the damn apartment. Them take forever to craft. Jeez. I would need more steel spikes if I want to craft any more of them. Don't need to carry that axe with. I actually want to see how much steel I've got. Not too bad. I think I need to go out and get some wood. Yep, we're gonna get some wood real quick. That way I can put that on charcoal burn. Whoops. That way I can get more steel cooking on that furnace. Reason why I pulled my map up like that is it allows me to auto harvest this tree, auto mine. So you click and hold your mouse down, pull up your map, you let go of your mouse, and then you close your map and you're on auto mine. Works for iron ores as well. Little helpful tip there if you didn't know. Did put some charcoal or some wood up there in the charcoal burners earlier before I got online. I'll mine these trees around the base, go up there and see what I got burnt down. I think I've got enough to start 2 in each furnace. It takes 2 hours to cook steel, so yeah, I would put that on the burn. Get those burning. It's been a week or two since I've been out to mine some iron as well. I still got some iron in the box. I've been switching gears from this to that to this to that. I was working on tailoring for a long time. Almost got that maxed, and then I was called to switch gears to do some wine making for the spirits that we need for dungeon runs. Switch gears on Tuesday for that. We're pretty much close to maximum for that one. We just need a bunch of apples to finish that out. We got cooking, culinary, wine making, and might as well say tailoring, all to the maxed out. They're not max, but I can craft the items in the bench on very easy. So that does help out a lot. I can craft whatever I need in the tailoring bench. If I want to look sharp and spiffy, make me a nice little outfit. Let some of my stam recharge. Can't wait for my 7 days off coming up in 2 weeks. Gonna be great. Don't have to go to work. I like the money, but man, that job is gonna kill me. They think we're all robots. Alright, let's get this wood cooking or whatever we got. Check it out. Guess I do have a few of them that were packed up. More than a few. Shit, I had a whole bunch. Alright, I'm gonna put some of this on cook. Probably got enough to do it again. Probably enough to do it 2 more times. Yep. That'd take 8 hours to get all that steel. That's fucking crazy. Well, if I want to burn more of that, I will need more of that. That's 8 hours in right there. I'm gonna get some more wood though, collect a few more of these trees, get them up there on cook at least. Try to get some more of that steel on burn. If I get that iron out of that box, I can go back over there and fill it back up. Mine trees for a minute here. It's actually been a couple days since I've had to mine them. Been working on other things. An apple tree. So much wood is needed. Is everything else. I would have to fill them burners twice over. Just to get that box filled again. And that, with that box being filled, I can get 3 to 4 steel bars in there per furnace. I'm running out of steel ingot though, or the steel ore. I think what we'll do after this is we're gonna do a flax run. I need to get some flax linen going, some more string. I need to cook that down to cloth. After we get that going, we'll go back out. Probably hunt some more bears. Work on that weapon skill some more. Knock the rest of these trees down. I didn't even see that. Huh. Yeah, how did I miss all that? My bad, my bad. I missed some chat messages there on Twitch. Got caught up talking to that one guy.
Would like to load them up more. And let's go get some flax. Pick this for a minute or two, get some string, turn that into cloth. Try to get to maximum level on tailoring. Go for the maximum on that one. Get back out there doing apple run again. A plum run. I know as soon as I get over there to get plums, though, I'm going to want to take a pickaxe with me so I can get some of that iron. My supply is running low, so I usually like to keep a box on hand. If it runs low, I go get more to fill it. I haven't actually burned any for about 7 days either, so first time I put some on the burn. Gonna need more wood. Been a while since I've harvested the shit out of wood too. Wood is so boring to harvest. But it needs to be done, it really does. I need to put everything in the burners, and then I need to put some in a box. That way when the burners are done, I can just pull it out of the box. Probably need multiple boxes. We'll run around here for a minute or two. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody already running around here. I don't see the flax spawn. One here, two over there. They're all gone. There's 3 down there. They're all gone. All gone. Somebody over here doing the same thing. Go over here, check. I'm not gonna find too many flaxes. Then I'm gonna head backs. Yep. Flax over here missing. Somebody was just recently here. And they still are. It's McKelly. Oh, okay. See if we can get some flax. What's left? I don't see shit. Yep, we're gonna have to come back. Give it an hour or 2 or more. Come back to it. Looks like, yeah, all the spots for flax is flipping gone. Couple spots left. Maybe. Not a wasted trip. I mean, I would have liked to stayed over here and grinded some of it down and got more of it. Somebody over here doing the same thing right now. Just break off, come back later time. Get what I can now though. Be a couple more over here. If not picked. Not sure when they picked it or when it's gonna respawn. I mean, I could check. But good possibility that we can beat them to the pick. But it looks like they know where all the spots are. They've been hitting them hard. Not getting all the spots though. There's some here, some there. Fuck it, we'll get it. Then we'll craft it down. And we'll get some more. Like it's respawning. We'll turn this into string. As intended. They won't mind if I use their spinning wheel, will they? At the same time they're farming, I'm using their farming equipment. This will allow me to go back out there and pick some more flax. Don't have to run home. Run back around. Alright, let's pick. Alright, most of this is respawn.
Try to fill our bag up again. I think we will be able to. Probably gonna make somebody mad when they come back thinking the flax is respawned and it's not. They may have been done. They may have come over here for a one-time pick. Me, on the other hand, I will live here until I got a bag full of string. Oh, we're almost ready to turn it down again. I think I got everything crossed that way. It hasn't respawned since I tapped it. Let's turn this down. I don't get any more. My bag's busting. Give me a cola real quick. I'll be right back.
And then I'm gonna take a short break. Sorry, guys. Take care of something here real quick. We still got a couple more pieces of flax that's gonna spawn this way. Let's go this way. Pick up the flags that way. Whoop, they can have time. Whoop, to respawn. Quit auto running. That way it will go on respawn. Oops, somebody's chasing me. Hell, this guy's got a spinner. Right here, I can probably check the beginning. Spinners everywhere. But we're running out of picks here. Yep, they probably filled up their bag one time and took off. Good, 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 good. Flax back here in it. Flax respawn's pretty good. Got a good respawn. 10 minutes, maybe. We don't want to die. Trying to get some flags. Not gonna climb. I run the same route I did. Backtrack. But I think so. Messed up my route on how do I collect it. Damn it. I did go that way. I crossed over. Went back. Checked. I checked. Over here and it respawned. Or it spawned, or there was some. There's none. Come back to that one if we come back. Probably should turn it into string. I'm gonna go collect another 5 or 6 stacks of it. We'll get more. Looks like most of this has been respawned. Very nice. Not so much here. Pretty sure they built on spawn. Down in the trees. It just turned down, switch over there where it's at now. Probably collect the rest of it over there and then head on back. Gives me a lot of string here. I can turn that into cloth. Get every loom over there looming. We'll come out and do this again later. Go back and probably, I probably need to go get apples and or plums. Probably do apples because I can get red currant out of it as well. Let's get the rest of this, let's get the rest of this flag. Then I should be able to go this way. Down the street a little bit. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. 9 more of them. We may fill our bag first, though. Still got a lot of room. We're gonna call it after this, though. Yeah, inventory full. Alright, we're heading back. We are good. Don't need no more. Could turn that down to string, but then it's like select 50, turn it to string, select 50, turn it to string. I actually want to turn that into not fine linen, but linen string. Probably store some of this, a row of this in the box for emergency cases. Just in case I need linen or rough or whatever. Don't need rough cloth. Just fine linen and
a few pieces of linen. I could run it again. Flax has respawned up here, meaning I can collect batch. Yeah, we could run this pretty much all day. Fight an endless supply of looms and bones. Can max out that damn tailoring skill in one day. The apples have respawned. I can get some. Definitely some current. Then we'll go back to base, drop this off, drop that off. Boom, 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 boom. Pick. Stop running. Alright, let's put apples here. We already got like a stack in there. Then we'll turn this into fine linen. Alright, we're gonna pull this cloth and make more. Yep, I could run that flax again. But we're gonna take a break from that. We're gonna take a break from doing that. Alright, let's box this cloth. Check on some of this production here. Cooking. Get about 44 minutes on those. Did want to grab these up and start them on
tanner. The tanner going. I really don't want to take that sword out with me unless I'm farming bears with it. It will be a slow ass kill for them boars and wolves. We're gonna go get apples. Apples, carrot, bone. Well, I don't necessarily need onion. Should score pretty good. If they're all here. Multiple ones here. Born pretty good with apples already. Didn't bring my damn bolt again. Oh well. We don't need no bow. Be nice to have though. Get a lot of bone from the deer. Moving right along. Why did I come to the star when I need to go to a diamond? Whoa, what? I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. They killed me. Damn it. Oh, they're about to kill me. When I disconnect again. Good God. Good God, there's more. Ain't a wolf, ain't a fox. Fuck it. Ready to meet our maker. Whoop. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fuck. Damn game, you killed me. All for one apple. Where's the other boar? Which? Oh. Should I keep finding 1 to 2 more every time I come out? Well, damn, I don't have a lot of these trees marked. Ag maintenance on the run, maybe. Alright, before I go hit these bear, take care of something real quick. I'll be right back. Doot, 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 doot. Alright, let's get back in here, shall we? Alright, let's go kill some things, get some more bone. Time we circle back around, we will have the trees respawn. Alright, let's see if we can find some more. I know there's some over here. Bag maintenance. Keep going, keep going. I'm glad I healed. Glad I got to pull off a heal. Yeah. Alright, let's head back around. Go back down around. Let's kill these wolves. Start to run backwards. Get some more apples. Yeah. Apples should be respawned by now. All of them. Unless somebody's over here farming them. I might be shit out of luck. Should be like 2 here. I don't see any. Except for that one. There's that other one. No, it ain't. Whatever. Whatever. There's plenty more this way. Like some of them respawn and some of them don't. Well, hell, where are they all at? Somebody else has got to be farming them. Definitely, because there should be one here. Well, let's see if we can get lucky over here then. Alright, we're gonna head back. Got quite a few apples that time. Wait a minute. I was having a hard time finding that damn second one. If I come back this way, I'll find it. Maybe. Maybe not. Alright. Let's put this in boxes. We'll check out if we can craft any more. See what we can do with what we got. Unbox all of it though. What are you looking for? You need some weapon or something? I'll get you some weapon or something. Craft you a piece of armor. You look like you need some armor. What you need? I'm open for business. Nice little hat. I can craft you a nice little hat. Need a piece of leather. You're half naked. You need some armor. You did. Open for business. We'll make you anything you want. Go get me some apples. Bone I do have for right now. Kind of want to sit on it. So I have more. Currently we have over 400 pens. I would need more. And I would need more string if I wanted to craft. Don't worry about that right now. We're going hunting for bear. Yeah. We do a little bit of hunting here. Work on that weapon skill some more. Picture some more rose bushes over here. Work on this weapon skill. Try to kill these bears faster. That helps. Low ass attack rate. Very slow attack speed. At least it's telling me now. Wasn't telling me for a long time what level I was. Had to keep looking. I know my finger don't like me right now. All that clicking. Make sure I got that attack timed out to where I get the next hit. I try to time it, swing time, swing time. I kind of miss a beat. Hit me again, Mr. Bear. I'd be closer, I'd hit you harder. Hit me.
Need to be ripping them at 20 plus. That will make it go a little bit faster than killing them. Not so much the weapon skill. Run it again.
I'll be right back, everybody.
Give me just a minute. Just a minute here. Surprised they didn't have a timeout disconnect. Usually they do. Alright. Let's get back to work here. Smash, smash. It's got a horrible attack speed. I will not be using this one in battle. Using it to level up. But hit for 40, that'd be awesome. Oh hell, we got a smart bear. Yep. Motherfucker. What am I doing? What's that ability on? Why am I dead?
Son of a bitch. Oh my goodness. Dead. Fucking bear got me on the run. And now he wants to get stuck in a fucking tree. Nope. Wants to trick me. Trick, I'm not falling for. My ass. Oh shit. Mr. Bear 2. Where'd it go? That's a boss there. Bye bye. They're not wanting to fucking cooperate. Let's restart the game and see if that helps. Bears are not wanting to fucking go trappy trap. here, drop some stuff off for a second, and maybe themselves. I don't know. I just had to mesmerize fire them. I had to work on my skill for that though. Then there when I run, there should be a magic skill tree as well. Work on magic attack for the most part. Excuse me. I don't miss seeing them in my bag, rose hips. I collected a lot of those bastards. Alright, we're ready to kill. Over here and grab simmer. Like red currant on that one. Rest of apple. Huh. Only craft one of them? What the hell? Take a lot of them damn jars. Make fucking spirits. More red grape syrup. Or spirits. I made so many syrups. Calling everything syrup. Guess we don't have a lot of them built up. I think I can build any more. Got a few there. I can build 8 more. But I do have some spirits going on. That's enough for a party or two. Did I get apples again? Good. Let's make some more apple. Get on. So.
Let's see if we can hunt bears again. Let's see if we're gonna have to mesmerize them or not. Work on some of the weapons still. Yep. Oh. Not sure if it was probably glitched. Was logged off for a minute though.
What was that still at? Let that stamina build up. Probably could actually stop picking lemongrass, but damn. I think I'm gonna keep picking it. Probably keep picking it. Put it in a box. I know a full box will make 2 full boxes of lemongrass. Might stop after I fill that box. Probably could back off of it.
Sword is massive. Bastard. I think I did gain 2 points of damage at last level. I was hitting for 14. Now we're at 16. Oh, hello, Mr. Bears. Mr. Bear. Maybe. Oh, this bear. I want it boss someday, bear. Gonna work on our skill. The best time to do it. That's what we're doing right now, is trying to get this higher level healed up. I can sit here for a few minutes. Got to anyway. We'll let the other bears spawn up in. Dance on him for a minute. Alright. Kill some real bears. The RIP. The RIP. What the special's called. Wait a minute, how'd that fucking brown bear follow me? He should be like hot. No way. Bastard brown bear. Mesmerized this punk ass. lives. Can't believe he followed me. Well, hey, Grumpy Jester. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Appreciate it. Not too bad. Not too bad at all here. Just working on some of my skills for my swords. My talents on that side of it. Farming these bears on top of it as well. Getting some of these tier 2 hides. Nice, nice. I hope you had a great stream. Looks like you had one. That's awesome. That's great. Welcome all you people. Thanks for stopping in, checking me out. Usually I stream this daily. I'll be streaming some Star Wars when it comes out. Yeah, I had to log out, log back in earlier. It seemed like it wasn't working on any of the trees that I tried. I think they were glitched where they just kept running around the tree. I was having a bad day. But yeah, earlier mine were not wanting to cooperate. They did not want to go in the tree. Yeah, I can't wait to start playing that. On the day it actually releases, I get a 7-day vacation, so I'll probably be living on that game for the most part. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. That'd be a good one. That would be a good one to stream. Gotta find out if it's the tattered locket we need. I think I got 20 of them, maybe. You can try to duck out behind a tree. Like if he's close, you can kind of duck out behind a tree, and if the tree will take the hit. Sometimes, like if you're on the hill, if you're on the high ground and he's on the low ground, and he tries to fireball you like really close, the fireball will hit the dirt and it won't hit you up here. So there's a couple different ways to try to avoid the fireball. I have not tried the shield, but I don't think the shield would protect you from a fireball. There's a couple different ways. You can time the fireball or time when he's gonna fire it at you and then get behind a tree when it comes. And or if you're on a slant or a hill and he's trying to fire up at you and he hits the dirt or the ground. Really? That bear just chased me from halfway across the map. So yeah, I believe it. I thought he was stuck, not coming after me. I was running. I was out of his aggro range. He just stayed on me. Those guys got a nice aggro range too. When I fight the NPCs over there, they'll chase me down for a while. Yeah, he don't want to play. Get in there. They are definitely the homing fireballs. Because when you target and lock an enemy or whatnot, then yeah, it hones right in on them. Well, thank you, good sir. Thanks for stopping in with your party. You have a good rest there. I'll see you again soon. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. That was flipping awesome. I will definitely be paying it forward, for sure. So be looking forward to. But yeah, you have a great night, and I will see you again soon, my man. Thank you, thank you. Big thanks. You too, man. He aggroed on me right away. Gonna say that not that's not a boss bear, is it? Not another one. Somehow I stopped sprinting. Whoops. Almost hitting these guys for 20 a pop. Round 26 is that level. So maybe 30 something. We'll be knocking them off at 22. Don't like the slow attack, but I do like the heavy damage. It does have its pros, it does have its cons. Right now the con would be slow swing. I like something with a little bit of faster swing, but those weapons currently do about what I'm doing for damage, but it does it twice as much. So do you want to do 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, or do you want to do 19, 19, 19? I've been trying to time out what weapon does the most damage, what weapon is pretty quick, slow. Slow weapons do really heavy damage, like the great sword, the great axe. They do some pretty good damage, but they swing like shit. The short spear, hand spear is what it is, and the crude axe. They swing pretty fast, but they've got a low damage attack, so it's like, what is the crude spear? It is under 20. I can't remember if it's 17 or 18, but it hits pretty fast. Same with the hand spear, it's under 20, but it hits pretty fast. Yeah, it does. I've been watching the damage ratios due to the fact that I've been working on a lot of my skills here in the combat area, and I've worked on the axes, the hand spears, maces, and great axes, and great mauls and stuff. So yeah, the ratio does balance out for the speed versus the damage on the type of weapon that you're gonna wield. But I've been trying to push these skills up after I get this great sword going. I think I'm gonna go to a smaller broadsword that I can craft. I've definitely got to push my maces up a little bit more. I noticed that wasn't 40. Just get these maxed out in the process. Get these tier 2 hides I need. It's a win-win. I do this for a little while. When I get bored or my weapons get damaged, I'll run around and do something else real quick. I definitely need to go probably collect some more plums and apples. We're gonna make some spirits. We got a what time is it? We got a dungeon run today. We're gonna be doing a dungeon run. I don't know, what is it? 3 o'clock a.m. Until about 15 hours away. We're gonna call up some people. That's a damn boss bear. We're gonna work on him with our skill for a minute, since I can't kill it. But yeah, in about 15 hours, we're gonna go to a dungeon. We're gonna run a dungeon with a party of us. We've planned it all week long. We've been building up the spirits for poison protection, poison resistance. We've got enough for everybody. Last time we went to the dungeon, we had to rationize what we had for poison resist. This time, there will be no rationing. Yeah, this is like a boss bear. The game wants me to call my friends and have me and my friends kill it. I will not be able to kill that bear. I am gonna freeze it though, because it's gonna chase my ass. But I always forget the name of my server, so I'm gonna hop off here with a log out. Show my server real quick. But yeah, there's some bears that will not die unless you're in a group. And this game currently encourages you to play with other players. So I'm on the US East server. I'm on Freysia. We're currently on the ancient map. And I work out of the wildlands. Our base is more south than where I'm at. I'm the cook and the winemaker, so a lot of the resources I need are currently where I'm at in the wilds. But that's the server we're currently on. We started off on the province of Mary. We started off there. And then we noticed that we were so far up north on the map, and the player versus player zone was so far south that we would have to run the entire distance of the map to get there. So then we moved to Ancient, and we based ourselves somewhere down here. Yeah, this is where we're at on the cliff side here, so that we can just do a 20-minute run. We come down this way, straight across, do a 20-minute run to this gate. This gate takes us to the player versus player area, and the tier 3 iron. I've been down there plenty of times. I know my way. Very familiar with running that one. There, we needed so much steel to get everybody equipment, so we would run steel runs. I would run steel runs every other weekend, or almost every weekend. I think I was doing that. Hey, oops, I wasn't paying attention. I'm not sure on that side of it. I know technically, I don't think that they're supposed to get stuck on trees in reality. So when they found out that players were using the trees to farm the bears and stuff like that, they eliminated to where the player can climb a tree. We can't climb trees no more and harvest them that way. So I think the game, every now and then, eventually, because it does it to me too, the bears will not get stuck in a set of trees they used to get stuck in. So I used to get them stuck over there, and they don't get stuck. They just run around it. So for the most part, I think the game intended if the bear or animal gets stuck, it will back up and run around and try to get to you that way. I don't think it was intended to be stuck. But then I was over, like I was talking about earlier, I was running this earlier, and it seemed like every location they were running around the trees getting me. I had to log out and actually run across. I had to run across this red line, log out, log back in, come back over, and it seemed to be working again. Where they got stuck up in the trees. Where'd I die at? Oh. Yeah. The bears did run away. You could have farmed boars and wolves that way pretty easily. But the bears, yeah, they would always run away. And then if you were on top of a rock, why isn't... Oh, okay. I thought my body was on fire. And then you could like lure them to the top of a rock, and then they would be next to the rock, and then you could just pull them to death. They don't do that no more. They run up there. They get on top of that rock with you. Thought I just seen that boar fly. If I ran through them trees, that was a bad idea. Get me killed every time. Yeah, sometimes these guys don't cooperate, like that one. He's gonna fucking hit me. Oh, and I ain't got no foods up in me. He hits me 2 more times, I'm done. Wow, that's a lot of flipping clay. That is a lot of clay. Figure out where I'm at. Oh, this bear's gonna burn to death. But yeah, sometimes they do not cooperate. They do not stay within the trees that I want them to. They'll run around. They'll make my life crazy for about 10 minutes. Sometimes I die, sometimes I don't. Yeah, the run. Man, I've run around this map so many damn times. Just like our base is down here. And the only resource that would utilize me the most is the cotton. And the cotton's over here, really. There's some cotton here, but the cotton grows heavily over here. Being the cook I am, a lot of the cooking foods at the tier level, when you get a higher tier level, a lot of the cooking foods are up here, like the rose bushes are up here, and that will propel you to the higher tier level. I moved my second plot up here, started doing the cooking, max out the cooking. A lot of the resources are now for winemaking. The plums grow over here in the tier 2 area. I've got a bunch of apples that grow up here by me and red currant, so it's kind of beneficial. Oh, I'm glad I was paying attention just now. Yep, he doesn't want to be stuck no more. Yep, he's gonna eat me. But yeah, sometimes they, I think the game intended for them not to be stuck at all, so. I guess I'm lucky when they do get stuck. Thankful that they do get stuck. Yes, that's what I started off with, was barley water. Barley water was the one that propelled me up there. I went from, I believe it was barley water, excuse me, barley water. It was grapes. I went to grapes after that. I was at a location where there was a bunch of grapes. And then after grapes, because I made a bunch of grape syrup to propel me to the next level. And then after grape syrup, it was rosehip syrup. Oops. But yeah, I harvest so many damn grapes. And the grapes were back closer to our main base. I don't want to harvest any more grapes. I'm gonna die here. I don't want to die here. You can just drop it after that. Yeah. It's really not needed for anything else. Not really needed after that. Unless you want to make some more barley water later on. I got them both. Had to burn them both, but I got them both. But yep, there's a lot of resources that get unutilized after you level up to a different tiers, like the culinary side of it. I maxed out the culinary, and a lot of the cutting foods, like the basic cutting foods when you first start out with cooking the stews. The stews only require like the basic neck meat and the basic cut that you can get. And then further down the line, when you can cut premium meats and get the rump roast and all that premium shoulders and stuff like that, then you start learning how to cook the other stews. And then the low level meat becomes useless. You can actually throw a bunch of that low level meat down. You only need the higher tier meat to cook the food that's tier 3 or tier 2, tier 3 foods. So that low level meat that you got, you won't necessarily need, or actually you will not need. So there's items in the game that you acquire from like the animals or excessive resources from something else that you will not need after a certain point of your skill. Nice. That is a nice combination to have. Yeah, I've been collecting the yellow onions. I've got some of them on in the box. I really yeah. The apples are killing us right now, so we have a guild of 20 plus members. So a lot of those members are eating a lot of that food that I cook. I don't mess around when I cook foods. When I cook foods, I cook boxes of it. So back at the main base, there's boxes of rose hip syrup. There's boxes of fine bear stew. There's boxes of lemongrass tea. Those three right there, they seem to enjoy the most. But they have not run out. Nobody's actually told me that the box is empty. I got to get more. So the food source, I've got that all built up pretty well. Pretty high. Back at the main, I like to have a lot of stamina when I'm out resourcing, like when I'm mining or doing a lot of map running. I'll have my stamina bar really high. When I'm out here farming these bears like this, I want to kind of have a balance between the two. A little bit of health, a little bit of stamina. That way if things go haywire, I can actually survive. And this guy not gonna let me kill him. I used to run around, excuse me, I used to run around with lemongrass tea. Lemongrass tea has a, what is it, 0.4 or 0.5. It has a 0.4 or 0.5 regain on stamina. It doesn't have no health, and it has a maximum stamina of 63. I started using this bold winter stout because it has a stamina of 66, and it gives a little bit of health points there. And I am using the fine boar stew right now and rose hip syrup. Yeah, that's true, and that's what I do. A lot of times I gotta wait for the other ones to respawn, so I have to actually spend 2-3 minutes to kill him, 2-3 minutes to kill the other one, so that by the time I'm done, I can go back there and them have been respawned. But yeah, to sit here and just gain skill points, yes. This is one way I can do it. I can sit here for the duration of the whole time, as long as my weapon would last, and just put the skill on there. the game wants you to run around with a party of 4 or more easily. The dungeons, you cannot actually solo a dungeon. It encourages you to take a party with you. Even the temples, you have to have other players with you. Them temples are pretty damn hard. Enemies inside as well. Yep. I actually want to see what the bear drops. Technically, I call it a boss bear, only because I can't kill it by myself. Now, 2 people, I don't even think 2 people would kill it. Even if we were hitting it for 20 a hit, if I was hitting it for 20 and somebody else was hitting it for 20, I still don't think the bear would die. I think it needs 3 or more people hitting it for it to actually start taking health point loss and losing more health points than it's gaining. I thought I could wear it down. I've actually sat here for like 5-10 minutes one time thinking, well, maybe I'll just beat it up until it stops healing and then eventually it will die. That don't happen either. Now, if I leave the area and go over there at the beginning where I start and come back, he won't be a boss bear no more. It'll change. And then you got what I call the smart bear. The smart bear will back up, run around, and chase me around trees. This bear just sits there and takes it. I like that. I don't pacify. I do Mez and Fireball. I haven't used Mez. I only use Mez and Fireball when they got me on the run. When they get out of this so-called trap, as you would put it. I'm doing it this way right now so I can work on my weapon skills. I'm not so much worried about getting these guys farmed up in a timely manner. Right now, what I'm trying to do is max out weapon skills. I've worked on a lot of these weapon skills doing it this way, so I've worked on my two-hand spear, or not that one. I've worked on my great mauls doing this. My great axes I just got done with. I worked on axes and maces with this area, and hand spears. So I've got a lot of my weapons to the max. And that's my whole intention right here, right now. And then when I max this one, I'm going to try to max another one until I've got them all maxed. That way I can choose whatever weapon I want to play with and just already be maxed out in it. Go out there and just kill. Yeah, there's a way to pull them out like that. There was a guild member earlier today. He was over at the temple doing just that. He was pulling them out with a fireball, mezzing them, pulling them out with a fireball, mezzing them, and he would be running back and forth from the entrance. But the downfall about that is it may take you, let's say, 15 minutes to kill 4 dudes. Let's say it takes 15 minutes to kill 4 dudes. By the time the 15-minute timer is up, those 4 dudes have respawned. So now you got to worry about them guys either flanking you or just respawned on you, or it's just crazy. The respawn timer is like 15 minutes, bam, they're back. Or if you get disconnected and you're in a dungeon, or if you log out and you're in a dungeon and you log back in, everything respawns, everything repopulates. So you got to be mindful of that. You don't want to kind of be like, okay, we cleared this room of mobs. Let's log off and then log back on here in a minute. As soon as you log back in, those mobs that you just killed will be instantaneously respawned. That's how they've been farming a lot of the bosses. So a lot of the guilds, not just our guild has done it too, but there's other guilds that are currently doing it. They'll go in a dungeon. If you're the only guild in the dungeon, it has to be only one party of guild members in there. So one set. So like if your guild is in there and there's another party in there, you wouldn't be able to do this trick. But if it's just your guild in the dungeon, all your people would log out. You would kill the boss. All your people would log out in a safe area. You log back in. The boss would respawn. Kill the boss. Log back out. Log back in. Kill the boss. Do that over and over again until they have a set amount of items. They did that with the first boss they did. We need like, I think we needed 10 of the drops that the boss drops so that each guild member could have an item. But I think he only got 9 of them that day. And now we need a lot of lockets, I believe. I think a lot of tattered. Yeah, he's got the gauntlets. I only got Pilgrim's Fire 1, and that's on it's on my leather. I've only got that in leather. But the guild leader, and he's got more, he just needs the items to craft it. But he's got the gauntlets, which are made of metal, and they're Pilgrim Fire 2 on them. So that's what we went down there for. We did get a bunch of we did get a bunch of them, but for the most part, I think we need a bunch of these lockets. Not sure which one. I know last weekend when we did a dungeon, that bear's gonna follow me home. We went down there and we didn't farm for the boss. We farmed for the materials that we need to make the items so everybody can have Pilgrim Fire 2. And I think it only does a little bit more damage because I've got Divine Remedy 2 and it heals for 30. And then I was just talking to a viewer tonight and he's got Divine Remedy 1 and it heals for 22. So there's only, I mean, it's a difference. It's a little bit of a difference, but between the two of them, it didn't spike up dramatically. It went up a few points like your sword would. And yeah, a lot of these damn wild animals, unless I would not be able to do this without the magic and or these trees. I would have to have many guild members to come over here and we'd have to fight on these guys. They are going to add some solo play incidences. I know they talked about that in the patch notes or the roadmap patch notes that they got posted. They're going to add a few single player incidences. We'll see what that's all about. It's still same concept. They still want you to lure them. For the most part, you're not going to be able to run in there, kill, and just overpower the dungeon and do that every 15 minutes. I don't think that's how you're going to be able to do it. You'll still have to work for it. Yeah, they, like when I'm running in these woods, it gets dark. It gets really dark and I'll be running, Or sometimes when I'm in the foggy area, they'll just, they'll just be mobs of them. And like you said, it could be bears and wolves combined. It can be the boars and other shit. I've had it to where I've had wolves and then them NPCs at the same time. Yep, it can turn crazy quick. And it don't matter if you're in a dungeon or if you're out in the wild. Just like them dire bears over there, or the dire bears. The dire wolves. They give me a problem now. They hit for almost 50 a pop. I can only get hit 4 times by a dire wolf. And I only hit it for like 19. A lot of magic use for if you want to solo it. I can kill them boars easily enough. I can kill growlers easy enough without dying. But the dire wolf is another ball game. I've had them kill me multiple times. Me and dire wolves actually have a history. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm hoping to see a lot of good things come to the game. Items, magic items, new magic spells. For example, like a crossbow, as far as a weapon goes. They've got a lot of opportunity to open that up with the skills and the talents. I want to keep an eye on that bear. The skills and with the skills going up to level 41, we're limited to a lot of tier 3 items, just like the food side of it. There's a lot of teas I can craft, but the highest tier tea is only tier level 2. So there's got to be a tier level 3 tea. There's some berries out there that I don't think are being used. Some of them are being used for alchemy, but there's gooseberries out there. I don't think they're being used. There are... What's that other berry? Cloudberry. I don't think cloudberry is being used right now for anything. So there's a couple resources that are not being used. I think will be used for like ingredients for alchemy, cooking, winemaking, baking. Just like on the baking side of it, there's only like a dozen of the breads that you can actually make. Fucking infected boar. So there's only like a dozen breads you can make. After that, that's it. There's no more bread recipes. Just got like 4 desserts that you can make. You've got like 4 different types of bread. You got malt, you got barley, and then you got wheat and rye. But yeah, I see a lot of new items coming to help along with the next tier when they go from 41 to 100. I hope they go to 100. Ooh, did he just get stuck? Nope. And then I hope they add farming. Farming would be nice to have. Instead of running out here and finding said resource. You can just grow it at home. Man, they hit hard. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait for the fall patch to come, actually. Thanks for waiting for me, Bear. Appreciate it. It was good for that bear to be waiting for me when I got back. Yeah, rye. Oh my gosh, rye. So rye naturally grows where people build. If I go down here where the rye actually grows, where you can actually see it growing in the daylight, there's not many spawn spots anymore. There's so many houses on this map right here that everybody built on top of where rye grows. So rye don't really grow here no more. There's probably a handful of spots that you can find only because everybody built their house. Over here now, on the other hand, there's a bunch of rye. But the downfall is it's in the cloudy area where you can't barely fucking see the ground. You can't barely see the rye. When I was over there, I had to walk across the whole map to try to map the rye out. Once I got the rye mapped out, then I went over there and collected a shit ton of rye. I would go over there before I logged out. Before I went to work, I'd go over there and collect rye. And then I would log out. And then when I got done from work, I would log in and collect some more rye. It was just rye crazy. Yeah. But there's some down there. I seen a lot of it in the beginning of the game where we first built our where we built our base. I seen a lot of rye down there growing. I've actually had like 12 or more spots marked on the map to where I could run around and collect it. And then eventually more and more people joined the game, started playing, and then building houses in that area. So eventually the rye got built over, or they built their base too close to it, and now it don't spawn generally in that area, or generally in that spot. But I think I'm done with rye for a minute. I don't need to make yeast for a while. With my winemaking at 35, I just need apples right now. I would need more apples than I could box up. Pretty much. Pretty much I would be boxing up a lot of them. The plums are fairly easy to get. I mean, the plums are not fairly. The plums are really easy to get. The apples, on the other hand, again, with the apples, there used to be a bunch of apple spawns down here. Now there's only maybe a dozen. There's still some that spawn, but not as many. Up here now, there are people that built in this area over here. Also in this area here, along this area here, but I do have some apple locations marked on the map. These diamonds here, those are all apple locations that I can run and do my route. So what I usually do is I'll run this way, come down, go across the side, come over here, farm for a lot of the bone. There's like 3 or 4 different wolf spawns over here that I get. And then on my way back, I re-hit all these apple spawns and then almost have a half a bag of apples. I've done a couple apple and plum runs today. I need to do another plum run. But red currant, I need to do that. I need to find red currant locations and start marking them on the map so I can just run to collect, run to collect. We don't have too many red currant. Yeah, hops was fairly easy. Once I started finding it, I noticed that it started stacking at 50. And then when you collected it, you collected a chunk of it. So at first I thought it was going to be a problem because I couldn't find any locations. And then I slowly started finding some more and more. And then after that, I was like, wow, I've got too much hops now. Yeah, it come to the point where I was worried that I wasn't going to get enough. And then it's to the point to where, well, I don't need no more. I see some currant like with these apple trees over here. There is some currant over there. I'm not sure exactly where it's all at, but I have found some of it. Not like if I marked it on the map, like every spot of rye, like I got over here. Each one of these hammers is a location for rye. I usually like to fill my bag, at least try, with as much resource that I'm going after that I can. Where the heck am I? Oh, okay. That way I don't have to go back for a while, maybe a day or two. I will have to go get some rose bushes soon. I was at the main base today, and the rose hip syrup situation is looking pretty grim. There's a lot of people using it as a food source. It's got a good health point pool. It's overall a good drink. I think a lot of people, excuse me, a lot of people are using it, and I think I have to make more. I used to have 4 boxes of that shit. Now I only think I got like a half a box of rose hip syrup back at the main base. I was doing a little bit of inventory to figure out if I need to make more of what. And it is rose hip. I will have to go get some rose bushes. I used to have all them marked, and then I took the locations away thinking, well, I won't have to go get them again. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go get them again. Now for the rose bushes, in my area, they grow in the wildlands. And I found a ton of them up here. It seems like they're on the edge of rocks. They're pretty high. They're on a high location. They were on the edge of all these rocks here. This is like a cliff. There was a bunch of them down here. There's a few of them across the field. This is like a big open field. What I got marked now is where the oat location grows. But yeah, I found a lot of my rose hips, or a lot of my rose bushes in one spot, and then I started mapping that.
And then eventually when I started off getting rose bushes, I only got like 200 a bag. And then it went from, okay, I found more, I found more, I found more. Eventually I was taking home over 800 berries. And that helped out a lot. But man, I run that run so many times as well to push my cooking skill. And I thought it was easy to do cooking skill, but I think winemaking would be really the one really easy. It only took me 4 days to jump up there and pretty much be able to craft everything. It didn't take long at all to get wine crafting to 35. Yeah. Yep. They would be up there, and they're like on the edge of the mountain, on the edge there of the rocks. Some of them spawn in the middle of the map, like I was saying. I used to have a bunch of them marked. I will have to go over there and start getting some more. Only because the main base will need some more. I probably should go back to the main base. Let me think of what I need to do. Yeah, we'll head back to the main base after we kill these bears. I will take all that fine boar stew I've got. Restock the shelves on that. Do an inventory. I can make a little bit of rose hip syrup, and I've got some in my box that I can take with me. Might actually do that. We'll go back to the main base here. We'll display, show off the main base that somebody had built. They did a really good job. We're actually mounted into the side of the mountain. But I'll take a few items back there. Most of the food that I've got crafted. Like I said, I want to do an inventory on what they got. I know they got 4 boxes of lemongrass tea, they got 4 boxes of lemongrass tea. They've got 2 boxes of winter stout. They've got, I think, a half a box, maybe a whole box of nice boar stew. They've got a half a box of rose hip syrup. They got a half a box of grape syrup. And I think that's about it. So it would be rose hip syrup I would have to chase. And now I regret removing all those locations on the map, because man, I could run those locations, and by the time I hit the last one, the first one would be respawned, so I can just keep running it and running it and running it until I filled my bag. I've had that many locations of the rose bushes up there to where I could just start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. Now there's a patch of them up over here. I can actually show you what they look like. They kind of look like a little green bush, but it's like darker green. And the way they got it mixed into the terrain over there, the grass is a little bit higher. I don't think it's so brown over there. There's some green mixed up with it. But this is what a rose bush looks like. It's got some pink on it. For the most part, it's kind of green. It's got that light dark green thing going on. It kind of looks like that bush, and or that bush, which is nothing, or that's a hawthorn. But that would be a rose bush. Yep, we'll go back to the main base, and then on our way back, we'll collect some plums.
actually what we need to do anyway. Plum run. Yeah, when they did that one patch, I was kind of upset that they had moved the location of a lot of the resources. I had mapped, oh my god, I had spent days mapping the map where resources were at, exactly where resources were at. And then they did this one patch, I can't remember what patch it was, and then they moved all the locations of where the resources were. So every mark I had on the map was wrong. So I had to take every mark off the map, and then I had to remap it again. I don't mind mapping a map, but I only want to map it one time. I don't want to have to map it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, because the resources keep getting moved. If I understand that they get moved and that's part of the deal, then that's fine. Move your resources. But from my understanding, they're supposed to be at one spot every time. And when they moved them, it threw me way off. I had to remap everything. I got so many boxes of everything. Constantly want to keep that fine leather going. If I can. That way I can work on my leather working a little bit more. I really don't want to take anything. Really don't need no weapons if I go. I do need more winter stout. Alright, what was I? I take that boar stew back. What else was I gonna take back? Can't remember. Oh. Some of this syrup. This is my personal supply of syrup. I've been going through it pretty well. That's grape syrup I really don't need. I want to try to transfer this back to the main base. We do have 147. That'll let us craft another couple dozen. Alright, let me see. Going over there, I don't need a weapon. Nope. Alright. Alright. I think we're ready to head back. So we're gonna go back to the home shrine. We'll show off the main base as we get there. The main base is pretty big. We have a lot of guild members in it, so there was actually one guy, who was it, Zach, or the other guy? One of the guys, he actually did all the base build. We got him all the resources he needed, and all he did was build. He just took his idea and just kept building with it. He would ask for clay, he would ask for rocks, he would ask for all the resources to keep going. But he did all the building. I'm gonna stand here for a minute to let it render in. I'm in a spot where there's like 50 bases, 50 player houses next to me. Let the render in. But yeah, there was supposed to be a bunch of rye that pops up on this side of the map. And apples as well. But there's a lot of player bases throughout the map here, restricting a lot of the growth of the rye, a lot of the growth of the apples. I mean, you can see a whole bunch of them. And they're pretty active. I mean, a lot of these guild members are really active. These people are active. I've seen a lot of those guys online over there. But that would that would be our base over there on the side of the mountain, with the stairs climbing up the side of it. That would be where we're currently located. He actually took and stretched a wall out that goes from the side of our base all the way to the other side of the mountain. There is a little door down there that we will eventually put a door in and limit access to have from that side of it, so you would be able to come up there from up there. If you went, I think there's a way to go up that way and then come back around. That's the main base I never go to. I only come here when I need to. When they need food. When we do dungeon runs, I come here. Only a couple of times I come here. There's not many times I actually work from this side of the base. Like I said, I work mainly out of the north at my small little plot, due to the fact that all the good resources that I need are up there. There ain't shit down here. I would have to run back and forth, teleport back and forth on a daily. I'd rather just walk back and forth to my little camp, unload, craft, and then once I got it all crafted, bring it all back here in bulk. He has been working on it. That's all newly added. That wood. Over here, as we come into it, we've got our charcoal burners. And yeah, we do need that many. There's over, I'd say there's over 20 of them. Closing on to 50 of them. So what we do is, as a guild, or periodically, when somebody's online, we mine this wood that's around the area and then we pack it full. We need a lot of steel. With us having a lot of guild members, there's only 1 or 2 guild members that can make armor. 1 or 2 guild members that can make weapons, only because they use the steel to get there so that everybody else can have good weapons, everybody else can have good armor. So burning steel takes a lot of that damn charcoal. That's our charcoal facility over there. This would be the main gate from the back.
He did really good coming in. I like the entrance, how it comes up on a 3-tier system. He built it really high up off the ground here, so the ground level is down there where we started. He built it up pretty high to get past these trees. There's a lot of trees on the ground, and he just built all these foundations straight up so that we would not have to worry about running into a tree or a tree blocking a table. We just foundationed all over it. This would be the main hall. Obviously, we've got our tables, we've got our chairs, we've got boxes in here for miscellaneous stuff. Over here is the prep room for the dungeon run. This is where we would keep all the items that we're going to use in the dungeon. This is where we keep the spirits, some of the meat. I do need to cook some of that roast though. I do have some wolf meat, and I do need to cook some of that roast. I'll probably do that when we get back. But this would be our station for the dungeon runs, all our foods and stuff going there. They're working on some things over here, looks like tailoring in this room. They got a few things for tailoring going on there. What else we got here? Got a bear rug on the ground, looks pretty good. This would be the carpenter's area where we cut down all the wood, beams, planks, whatever. This is where bows are made. Yep. Bows and arrows are made in there. Over here we have a bunch of private containers. Over here we have, I think this is armor smithing. Yeah. So this room is armor smithing. You got your looms. I don't know where the hides are. Tanners. This is the storage room. I believe there's some picks over here somewhere. So yeah, they got storage in this room. I think this is blacksmith. Yep, blacksmith room with a forge and some storage. Back to the main hall here. Come outside like so. We've got a line of furnaces going down that way. Another half a line going that way. Eventually they're gonna come with 3 or 4 more. 3 or 4 more this way. Where'd all the brick burners go? Oh, yeah, all the brick burners are under there. Not sure what he's got in here. It looks like maybe charcoal planks. So a lot of these would be stored for brick making. There's some more kilns here. More bricks over here. Nope, these are where the tanning racks are, running underneath here like so. He did a really good job. He's added this. This is all new. This trough hangover. It's pretty cool. But that's all new. Got a great view. Then down these steps and through this door. Down this way, down this way. This is the kitchen area. We have the wells, we have the stove, we have the basic cooking bench, which I don't even use. I can use that big stove. But a lot of our cooking items are down here. A lot of the distills.
The guy doing alchemy, he's got all his alchemy benches over here. A lot of storage over there. Somebody's been working on winemaking. There's a lot of winemaking material here. Yep. They've actually been working on barley flour. Probably to make some malt. That's what you would need is malt. I think I put a bunch of malt in here. Alright, we're gonna do a box check here and see what the hell's what. That bread can go. So they got about 100 or so here. I've got about 100 and so back at the camp. So we're good on onion for a minute. Okay, so this box is filled with that winter stout. That one should be, and that one should be. Those three are full. A lot of this stuff needs to be pulled out or thrown down. This blackberry syrup, gone. Summer heat, gone. I'll let the grape syrup stay only because it's worth it. But I'm going to put all the beef stew or the meat stew in here. They'll be happy to see a bunch of meat stew. I thought I had more than that over here. I didn't think it was like 19 or 20. But we have a box of it now. I think it might be over there. But this is my rose hip situation on the main base. They are drinking the fuck out of this. Oh, this is grape. Why is the rose hip in here? I hope that's not all grape. It looks like it. If that's all the rose hip syrup we've got, I'm fucking in trouble. That's more grape. Oh shit, we're gonna have to go get some rose hip. Ain't no joke. The situation has become dire. Yep, we only got a box and then a little bit. Definitely gonna have to make a rose run. There's a bunch of lemongrass tea there. Should be 2 more or 3 more boxes over here. Well, they got enough stew now. I thought they had more than that. Got more now. There's really nothing over here that's been made. Plums. Well, I don't think I'm gonna stay here long. That's pretty much the base. It goes downstairs into like a dungeon area. Tight quarters, really dark. And then eventually it breaks outside, goes down those wooden stairs to the ground. Haven't actually been up. Working on some things up here too. Did a really good job at building the base. A lot of wood. Nope, I couldn't have built it. Not in the time that he built it. He built it pretty quick. Can't remember how to get down. Stairs somewhere. So there was a door. Alright, where's the main door? Be out of this maze. But that's the main base. A lot of them work from over here. They do a lot of their crafting and collecting over here. Like this guy here, he does a lot of the baking and the winemaking. He's got his stuff strewed all over here. We're gonna make the walk back. I didn't bring no stew with me. Bucket. I don't want to climb all them stairs. I'm climbing stairs. Oh, they need to fix that. I could have died just now. A lot of stairs. Now let's go back down them. Alright, now we can head back. See some red apples on the way. Didn't actually bring a weapon. There's a spot for rye. I don't need it though. Find it when you don't need it. Then when you need it, you can't find it. Oh, it usually works. Collect this cotton too. Yep, player base is going up everywhere. That's actually a new player base. It popped up right there. That's a new player base that popped up over there. One on top of the hill. Or that way. I don't think Alpine Jupiter is used for much of anything just yet. I mean, you can utilize it to get a little boost. Eat it raw, as you would, like a berry. But I don't think Alpine Jupiter has a cooking ingredient. As a cooking ingredient, I don't think it's used. You get quite a bit of them from them crooked trees, them goofy looking one trees. You get a lot of Alpine Jupiter from them. But yeah, they don't really have a purpose. Like the silver branch currently, the silver branch don't have a purpose. It's just the silver branch. A lot of the jewelry you can make, the rings, the necklaces, the earrings, they don't have any stats or any effects. They really don't do anything right now. So there's quite a few there's quite a few items in the game that are not being utilized. I know there's a couple of low level stews that take some of the resources that you can collect, like red onion. I don't use red onion on a lot of the foods. I use yellow onion on a lot of the foods, but not so much red. I haven't used gooseberry, cloudberry. What's that other one? Alfalfa. I haven't used sage. I've used rosemary. Rosemary makes that wolf meat. But there's a lot of resources in the game that are not actually being utilized to its potential. Meaning, I'm hoping they push this higher. And then open up more crafting items. Yeah, there's some items I thought were used for alchemy. I thought the cloudberries were used for alchemy. I thought the gooseberries were used for alchemy because I don't use them for cooking. I did a lot of the cooking and I'm pretty much excuse me, I am maxed out on cooking, so I have not used a gooseberry to cook anything. I've not used a cloudberry. I haven't used alfalfa. I think there's an ingredient for sage that I can use, and then thyme. There's an ingredient for that. Yeah, so there's some items in game that are currently just there. And then I foresee them adding maybe more items, resource items, so that you can open up more cooking items, more wine making items. Hopefully, I mean, the game has a lot of great potential if they follow through and do it and implement it, hopefully. But yeah, I want to see a lot more food items. With that lemongrass tea, it's only a level tier 2, and there's like 4 or 5 different types of tea. It goes like from tier 1, tier 2, tier 2, tier 3. A lot of the food groups and a lot of the armors go to that direction, but that tea, it only goes up to lemongrass tea, and that's only a tier 2 tea. So I got to imagine there's got to be a tier 3 tea. They haven't actually put it in the game yet. And then I'm thinking maybe the tier 3 tea would be probably the gooseberries, would probably be the cloudberries, something along that lines, to make a tier 3, tier 4 item on food. And then I would like to see like crossbow weapon come to the game. Type of crossbow anyway. I know they're probably going to add some more magic to the game. Different types of magic. Hopefully they add different types of... they've already probably got them. You just got to kill the bosses for them. Types of weapons and types of armors that you can get from harvesting or farming them bosses. This is where I had to come to look for rye. When
When I first started mapping it out, I had to walk like this. I had to basically walk around and see if I could find rye this way. And then when I started finding it, I started marking it on the map. And eventually I got a dozen spots overall. Should have brought my axe. Could have killed them boar. Alright, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna start a plum run. Try to fill up this bag. Come over here, run around. It seems like they grow mainly on the edges. I haven't seen too many of them in the center. We're gonna take a short break and then we're gonna run that route. Find some of those, what am I looking for? Plums. Holy heck. I'll be right back, everybody. Stretch it out, get something to drink, take a restroom break. Definitely want to work on leather working some more. Meaning we'd have to go get some more bears. Level 30 on great swords. Like, I don't think I've seen a sledgehammer to craft. I've made both types of poles or pikes or whatever the hell they are, and it seems like they went to hand spears and pole arms. I'm not sure where the two-handed hand spears are, or the one-handed light pole arm. So it's possible those weapons are not even in the game yet. I haven't seen anything in weapon crafting, and I'm pretty high up there on that. So I would have everything available, unlocked. I
I can craft. Unless there's an item I gotta kill from a boss or a that would drop the next tier item that I would need. Not too sure on that if they drop poles. I know they dropped some weapons. One guild member was talking about he was out there killing some NPCs and they dropped a mace for him or something like that. It wasn't very high quality, but it was a mace. I actually would like to go and see if I can farm some of these NPCs around the corner from my base. Let's get to running around. Get looking for these trees. Start stacking them up. Whoop. I've seen one over here by this bear. Probably should be picking up some skull caps for the alchemist as well. He needs more of them so that we can have some more potions. Shit, there's 3 right there. Haven't found too many skull cap locations though. They are little motherfuckers to find. go. So many trees to pick. Freaking dozen over there. I missed that one. I'm gonna head up by this temple. See if I can't pull some of these guys without dying too much. Yeah, skull cap. Yeah, I was collecting skull caps a lot for him when I was over here doing the iron. I'd collect some skull caps at the same time. I haven't actually collected any. I don't know if he's collected any or not. Not sure how many potions he's got in a box. I have to ask him tomorrow. Most likely he needs more full caps here. Yeah. Likely. I wish I could find more locations of them. I can't find the little guys. Might not have enough room for any anyway. Might be filling this bag with plums. Way I'm going here. Not the right way. I don't think I can get up that way. Try. Problem. That rock right there looks like kind of a face. 2 eyes there, nose, mouth, ear, hair, missing a chunk of it. Kind of looks like a face. Are we? Oh, I'm at the wrong spot anyway. I don't want to go there. I want to go to the temple. That's on the inside. Probably should go down that way. Instead of get good. Lot of walking. Wish I had a mount. Lots of walking. So we're gonna go this way straight across by river. Collect any plum trees that I can eyeball. Probably drop them skull caps. Not the time for them right now. My bag's gonna be busting with plums in a minute. Should be coming across another dozen or so. 2 dozen or so. Way through here. I think that will fill us up. Notifications aren't working. I can't tell who's thrown down a follow today or not. I did hear the raid notifications, but I'm not hearing the damn follow notification. Twitch can be a pain in the butt sometimes. Keeps asking me to log in every 30 days. Like, do you want this computer to be remembered for 30 days? I'd like it to be remembered forever, but I guess you guys don't do that. So every 30 days I gotta re-log into Twitch for some reason. And then every time I re-log into Twitch, Steam Elements, I think they log me out. So if I'm not logged in there, then none of my notifications pop through. Every now and then, the bot will say something about it, but I don't even think the bot has been working either. Alright, we're gonna try to swing down here to this temple. Collecting a plum tree along the way. Couple up there on that ridge I probably won't go get. There's quite a few down here I can still collect. I say enough to fill my bag, but who knows? See. Gotta stay on this side of the river. Probably go back and collect some flax after we're done with these plums. Want to get some more fine linen collected, but then again I want to go mine. Actually, I'm gonna go farm some for a little while. Make this one over here. That is a temple. Probably should go to that one. Or I get more from the top or the bottom here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to this temple here. Or may not be. Like one. Might keep one, might not. Probably gonna be a might not. Definitely gonna fill up on plums. Bag full. Also wanna go up there and yeah, let's go. Already here anyway. Might as well check it out. That was a plum run. That's how it's supposed to be done. Give me a horse and fill that fucking horse. The plums are used for spirits to make alcohol. It's a spirit that you make and it gives you poison resistance. It gives you pretty good poison resistance. So in the dungeons that we run, these kind of dungeons, you enter the dungeon and you go down. There's actually mages down there that shoot you with poison. And their poison does some pretty good damage to you. So we're out here. I get, when I come out here on this side of the map, I get the plums. And on the other side of the map, I get the apples. Both apples and plums have a good resistance against poison. Red apples give like, it's close to 60 points of poison protection. It's 62, actually. Plums give 53, and then red currant gives 55. And then if you have all three of them stacked down in your food bar, each different spirit, and then you take all three, you'll have 170 protection against poison, which poison can wipe a group out in a minute down there in a dungeon. The poison damage is real. I've actually seen that firsthand. So yeah, we've been collecting a lot of these fruits, and it takes a lot of fruits to make it too. So like, it'll take 10 fruits to craft 5 jars, and then it'll take 25 jars to craft 5 spirits. So the ratio between fruit to jar to spirits, I mean, it's crazy. So we come out a lot and collect a lot of the apples, a lot of the spirits, or a lot of the plums, so that we can start making spirits to do dungeon runs. This is actually a temple where I'm at. I probably shouldn't be here. This is made for multiple people. But this is actually a temple where I'm at. And it goes inside the building. There's treasure inside. I think there may be a boss inside as well, but it's recommended for 4 or more players. I'm gonna actually come over here and see if I can see what's what. I didn't even bring a bowl. Probably gonna kick my ass. This bow didn't do too much damage to me. Going for the heal. I didn't even bring a weapon with me, so. I don't think there is a grape spirit. I think there's only plum, apple, and red currant. I didn't need to heal. I don't think there is currently a grape spirit. Wait a minute, he's not should be healing. Yeah, I need a weapon. Somehow my fire is not getting him. Oh, I probably haven't researched it yet. Son of a bitch. Oh, I don't want to go collecting grapes again. But we're going to leave this area. Oh, shit. I believe you. Because there is a recipe on my winemaking bench that I do not have unlocked. Son of a bitch. Good looking. Oh, because now I got to switch gears. We got to go look for some grapes. I fucking, if that's the case, if it gives 70 resistance, then, yeah. We got to do a grape run. And that means I got to find the new grape locations. It's been a while since I collected a shit ton of grapes. Very beginning, cooker. When I started cooking, I found a bunch of grapes and I was getting like 800 to 900 a bag every time I did a run. That's all right. Nope. I like to work. I like to grind. This actually hypes me up a little bit. Now I actually want to get this going so that I can surprise everybody, because they don't even know that we've got a grape spirit. So I want to surprise everybody with this grape spirit that I'm gonna throw down. They'd be like, "Oh, I want that." So no, thank you. Thank you very much. I am actually gonna bust some ass. I'm gonna look at the interactive map and see if there's any grapes by me. I know there was a few. Where we at here? I know there's a few of them over here. There's not a lot of them. I've only found actually one spot that they grow. So the locations are gonna be like, okay, so I ate a plum. That just happened. I keep trying to equip my bow, but I did eat a plum. Nope, this is great. This is great. Yep, there is actually one. I think there's one recipe left that I need to unlock, and it is in relation to grapes. I didn't want to work on it. I thought it was some other bullshit dealing with grapes. I didn't want to have to go out and pick grapes again. I have nightmares on grapes and rose bushes. I've collected so many rose bushes, and then so many grapevines. Yeah, it's crazy amount. No, we're gonna go find out where it is. We're gonna go map the locations. Once we map the locations of where it's all at, then I can just do a run. I can go out there, run my circle, or run whatever it is back and forth to get my resources, and then come back, fill my bag. And usually when I do runs like that, I'll run back and forth, keep doing it. I usually find new locations. So I was like, ooh, I didn't see that before. I'll mark it, pick it up. And then by the end of it all, I'll have 20 or so grape locations marked. And then I'll be able to run that, fill my bag up, utilize those grapes. Holy shit, 70 resistant. Here we go. Here we come. I didn't know that. I guess I should be unlocking all the recipes available to me. Like, I haven't unlocked the carpenter sign or the blacksmith sign yet either. I hope I'm not missing something there. Holy cow, nope, I'm excited. Mastery for grape is 38. Currently I'm 35. But what I would do is I would go out and I'd grind the hell out of grapes. That's all I would do for 3 days. And then I would just craft the grape spirit until I maxed out. Failing or not, what I'm going for is would be the EXP. I wouldn't care if I failed or not at that point, because I'm currently level 35. See here. Yeah, 35 and a little 10% maybe. So I would, yeah, it's made over here. Yep, right there. That's the only one I don't have unlocked. Wait a minute. Is it made on the same bench that everything else is made on for winemaking? 'Cause I don't see it. I think it's would it be crafted in a distillery? Right there. That's it. That's the recipe. Yep, that recipe would make the grape jars. But then I don't... Wait a minute. Cloudberry. What takes cloudberry? What am I missing? That's weird, it shows cloudberry. But then what do I use that for? Used to make liquor. Well, yeah, it's used to make liquor. What kind of liquor? Where? This cloudberry is tier 3. I know I made some. I thought I made some. The recipe's unlocked. Maybe I did not make any. I'm gonna have to go get fucking cloudberry too. See what kind of distillation is that all about. Okay. Okay, I understand. But yeah. I overlooked them because I was trying to hurry up and put points on that skill, so I kind of overlooked a lot of the additional crafts that you can craft with. And then when I seen grapes, I flipped grapes off. I did. Because I made so much grape syrup, I had to go out and collect grape after grape after grape after grape after grape after grape just to level up my cooking skill. And then when I finally got done with grapes, I was like, yee, I don't have to collect a grape ever again. Wrong. That's very wrong. It went from collecting grapes to not collecting grapes, back to collecting grapes. And some of that bread that can be crafted, for example, my bearing straight so I can figure out where my bread maker is. That raisin bread, it takes raisins, and to make raisins it takes what? Grapes. I did not want to get back out there and collect grapes, but if it's for a good cause, a very good cause, if it's better than these apples, I can collect grapes all day. I don't even think the other wine guy, because he ain't said nothing about grapes either, so yeah, good day, good day. Gotta get these plums located before I eat more of them. I'll eat them all if I don't put them away. Where'd all my cotton go? Yes, it is. You're absolutely right on that. I've got a box of all 3 currently. Right here, and it shows plums doing 53, and then your red currant would do 55, and then your apple would do 62. But yeah, plum would be the lowest. Those are so easily acquired. I mean, you see how fast I filled up my bag just by going on that side of the map. That's what I want to do with grapes. I want to go on a certain section of the map and then fill my bag up with grapes. At least try to. I do have some on hand. That's the good thing. I actually ain't got to go out and find any right now. I actually got some on hand that we can start up. I think it's going to take about 15, 20 minutes for it to be available. So let's get that going. Holy cow, I learned something new today. Excited about that. Only because they don't know there's another spirit that you can have we at? Put it in the distiller. And then there's pear. And then I think you can only get the pear from the NPC drops. But I'm gonna make... Actually, I want to use one for this one here. Lock that recipe. I'm pretty sure I probably need maybe one of those. Old red wine. Red wine with strong body. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make some of them wines to craft with the distill. Let me distill the rest of these. Occupido. Well, they're occupied too. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some great stuff now. Then I'm gonna look at the interactive map here. See where they are closer to me or closer to the main. I want to say they're closer to the main, back where I was at in the beginning. When I first started collecting grapes. Well, I want to have a selection of all three. Or, well, the known ones that I knew of. Currently, this is the three that I knew of. So, if you have plum there, red currant there, and apple there, I can eat all three of them. 1, 2, 3. 3. Well, currently I'm hyped up on rosehip syrup, but I can eat all three of them and they stack. So currently, where are we stacking at? Poison's at 108 right now on stack. So if I can eat that other one, which I can't right now. What am I? Should be, oh, I think it's the same one. Hold on, I got two of the same. No, I don't. One of them must be under a timer still. But you're supposed to be able to eat all three, and then it'll stack up your poison resistance. Oh, I'm still on that plum. That's what I'm on. I'm still puffed off that fucking plum I ate. But yeah, you can eat all three of these at once as your food source. It doesn't do, look at my health and look at my stamina. It doesn't do that much gain. That's all three of them right there. 100 health and 109 stamina, so... But my resistance is 170. As I wrote down, because I predicted that if you ate all three, you would get 170 resistance. But what's costing you now, and then look at my gain for my stamina. My gain's almost 8 on the regain for stamina. But I have no health. I would only take like 1 or 2 hits, I'd be dead. So there has to, I mean, definitely we're going to use red apples. I'll probably stop collecting plums now that I know the effect of all three. The effect of all three is really shitty. So you kind of want to use the effect of one, which is probably going to be the grape one. As soon as I get the grape one mass produced, that'd be 70. Probably use grape and red apples combined with something that gives maximum health. Probably rosehip syrup. So the combination of those three would probably be the way to go if you want more health. But you're going to have more health if you're going to do a dungeon. $100 health points really not going to protect you from shit. Yeah, that actually takes 30 minutes. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the interact. Yes, it does. So that rosehip syrup, and then red apple spirits, and then grape spirits. I think that combination would be the combination to use when we go down to fight in the dungeon. That will help protect us against that guy, the mage. It actually spits poison. I'll pull up this map and look for grapes in my area. Wow, I did not think I was gonna be looking for grapes again. Oh yeah, let's go. My map, or the interactive map, says here. But I ain't seen none over here. I've been over here. Or am I looking at the wrong? No, I'm in the right area. This is all through here, but I have not seen much of any. Another location. It says this whole area right here is full of grapes. And I kind of believe it because down here, this area is full of grapes. The grapes grow where these funny looking bushes look like. I don't think they've grown over here. I mean, they might a little bit here, a little bit there. Looks like there's some that grow here. I did find one location there, but I don't know where they're all at. I don't think so. Wow. It's either go way back over here. Way up over here. I mean, that's not too far away though. Once I go south, hit that road. I have to hit that road, then go north again and hit that road. See something. There's a whole bunch over here because I've been over here like a whole bunch of times. My best bet would be up here. Right through here, it says there's a shit ton of them. All down this side, all up this side. Down here to a point. Where we at? Crosses the water. Goes up across all this. Stretches over a little bit here. I guess we're gonna go over there. See if we can't find some grapes. Start doing some mapping. Definitely gonna do that. Head south. Then is it east? Southeast, north. I could probably run this way. And or run this way straight across. I've been that way before. I just don't know if this road will go all the way through. Doesn't look like it. About to run off a cliff. I'm just gonna stick to the road for now. But yeah, that stamina gain, I can actually tell a difference. It's actually fighting to go higher than I can run. It don't even want to drain. Crazy though, 7.8 stamina regain. I could run for a while, that's for sure. I just seen somebody over there in the distance. Nice. Yep. That's the way to go. That's awesome. Oh, that's the guy that mines the flax. I was over there hunting flax. I want to say he needs wheat right now. This is where wheat would grow. A lot of mobs over. Maybe he's hunting bear. He's probably got fireball too. No, it looks like fireball one. Yep, he's hunting him some bear. We're out looking for grapes. Grapes is the way to go. Hoping it'd be daylight by the time I get over there. Still not gonna help me see grapes. They're like fucking flush with the ground. Then I'm half tempted to pull my plot, but I've got so much resources at that location. If I had some more finances, I'd probably buy the additional plot, and then what I would do is I'd put a plot up here, and I'd work from that plot. I'd do nothing but grapes, and the grape spirits up there. Like a little outpost of nothing but distilleries and boxes for grapes. Well, a couple wells for water. Yeah, I'd make it a little distillery station up here if there was a lot of grapes to pick from. But I think I'm going to do all right. I think I'm going to get a bag of 800 or more. Yeah, I've had a couple people tell me to do that. Turn the foliage off in the files. I actually haven't done that, but yeah, a couple people told me to do that so that it's easier to see said resource. Still got a ways to go this way. I didn't want to mess anything up in my files. I'm not that file orientated, so I'd probably go in there and do something and fuck up my game completely. Out my character or some shit. That's how lucky I am. I'd get in there and say, okay, this is the file. Oh, you deleted your character permanently? That's how my luck is. I've got that bad weather luck. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, he hit me for... Jesus fucking Christ. They hit me for 100, just about. Where did I go? Eh. Yep, I have to pull that up because, yeah, I would like to find these resources all in one shot. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit, man. I'm gonna have to do that. I don't know how. I don't know where the file's at. I gotta do some experimenting, some exploring on my files. Figure out where this is at so I can change it. Want to get more than 3 locations found. Yeah, I'll do a little educating myself here and take 15 minutes and try to get that figured out. Just as we get there. If I can pull my body. A lot of bad shit up there. I didn't go that way again. Alright. Back on the road again. Gotta pay attention. I'll run through another pack like that and I'll be chasing my body again. There's another pack like that. Peaks everywhere. I think this is the first time I've been over here. Ah, bear. A lot of bad shit. Mage. Or warrior. Yeah, there's a lot of bad shit over here. Actor. Corrupted bolt. Dungeons. Guess if I had more than 100 health points, that would have made a difference too. Stay over there, buddy. Stay over there. I don't know why I didn't come over here with no bow. I just said, let's go. Grapes, let's go. Yeah, I did the fireball mez, killing bears before. I've been killing them the way I kill them with the trees so I can work on my skill. But yeah, I will be mez killing them. Only because it's a little bit faster. Wondering if I can get up and cross over there. Probably doubt it. It's a fucking ridge right there. I'd have to go around it. Here. Go check it out. Keep my eye on the ground. There's rose bushes everywhere over here. need to cross into here. I might be able to with that road. Very nice. Alright, so up in here, this is where it's at. This is where it happens. I'll take a short break. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Stretch out, and then I'm gonna look at those files and see if I can't change that up. Alright, give me a few minutes here. Gonna do this. Pull it right in front of my. Let's see if I got this right. I got that far. When I bring it up now, it is actually changed. So it did save. I think I got to close game and reopen game for it to config. Find out if what I did was right. I mean, when I reopened the notebook file, it was set to 0 from where it was at. It was at 2, I think. So I went from 2 to 0. Doesn't look like it's worked, or it is working. Somehow my luck sucks. Yeah, I went back to what it was. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's working. It's not doing what I should. I knew it wouldn't for me. I just don't know what I'm doing there. Or it's not working. It says it saved it, but then this shit's not working. Yep, I can't actually get it work for me. Doing everything right. I'm getting to where I can shut it off, but then it's not saving, it's not bringing it up. It's not actually. It's changing it, but it's not actually fucking saving it. Or it's saving it, but it's not working. Yep, somehow I can't get it to work for me. Shitty. I really would like to get that to work. I don't know why it's not working for me. Let me try something else here. Alright, let's see if this works. I doubt it though. I think it's gonna go reset itself. I saved that son of a bitch before I loaded this up too, so um we're about to find out. Still says it's saved. I had it set before I went and launched game. Been keeping an eye on it as game is launching. I don't want the game to actually set it back to where it was. Yeah, so it worked. So you got to fully close your game out and then change the settings and then boot it up. Awesome. Learned 2 things today from my man. Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna find the fuck out of some grapes, and I should have brought a weapon. No weapon, don't care. We should be able to find grapes, like, really easily. Yeah. Says they are here somewhere, so let's find out where. Know what they look like, so I should be able to spot them fairly easy enough. There's a set right here. Let's mark these with stars. There's our first set. Hell yeah. Yeah, this works enough for me. There is a way to remove more. I didn't see all the setting options. It only let me see a few of them. I did change the quality of my game. Somehow the game had it at 87 for quality. I've got a 32 core rig. My rig can push a lot of these new games that they're coming out with Unreal, so I changed my quality to 100. I can actually tell a difference on the quality being at 100. So yeah, I learned a couple new things on the config settings. Now we just run around and tag these grapes. Bam, I probably would have never saw these grapes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get zoomed in here. Hell am I? So I'm actually finding grapes here when technically they're really heavy over there. Let's go over there. Be that way. Yes, skull caps. Them sons of bitches. It's a... yeah, them things are a pain in the ass. I was out there looking for them manually. And man, my eyes were hurting. It's, them are painful to find. Yeah, I had to actually walk when I was looking for them because at that point in the game, they had it to where most of the shit wasn't rendering in. You actually had to be in the area, run around for a little bit, and then stuff would start rendering in for you. There was a point in the game where that happened. A lot of times I'd just run past it. Not being able to see it, so a lot of times I'd have to walk, stop, walk, stop, walk, stop, just to find these skull caps. We're gonna get over here to the forest. But yeah, my settings doesn't. It does shading, effects, texture. It doesn't give me the in-depth one. Want to kind of call bullshit that there's no grapes over here. I want to call bullshit. Let's see if we can find any. Okay, so we did find some. Should be real easy to find here with the ground being red. Eh. But then we get that little foggy haze going on. Deadly vectors over there. Great. I chose the hardest spot to get grapes from. Yep, I did. Did it get any better? See something here. I really don't want to run around all these motherfucking bad guys find grapes.